சார் லிங்க் மாறி இருக்கு இல்ல ஜிஆர்டி கைஜிஸோட லிங்க் அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கேன், சேனலோட லிங்க் அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கேன், லைவ்ல அது போயிட்டு இருக்கு. உங்களுக்கு அனுப்புறேன். இதுதான் சார் யூனிட். எண்டாயிருச்சு ஆஹா இல்லை சார். ஹலோ 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 சார் சென்ட் பண்ணிட்டு உங்களுக்கு
ஓடிஎம் மைக் கிடைக்குமா? இல்ல கேபிள் பிரச்சனை இல்லை, கேபிள் என்கிட்ட இருக்கு. ஓ சரிங்க.
சார் சார் அது வர நிறைய வெளியிலிருந்து இது மாறினோடனே நெட்வொர்க் மாறினோடனே அப்போ அது வெளியில
ஓகே
இப்பதான் போயிருக்கு சார். சரி ட்ரைபாட் மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் ஓரமாக வச்சுக்கோங்க எக்ஸ்ட்ரா. சார் இங்கே வந்து யாருக்கு ஒரு குரூப் வச்சுக்கோங்க, யாருக்கு கேட்குறது மனுஷ்
F1 வச்சுக்கோ.
சரி அப்போ
Every brilliant experiment, like every starts with an imagination, said Biotechnology. A very good morning to one of our present here. On behalf of School of Biotechnology, Dr. J. and the College of Science, Coimbatore, and Department of Marine Science, Columbia University, Houston, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed dignitaries, distinguished resource persons, respected faculty members, research scholars, and dear students to the National Seminar on Biotechnology-Driven Solutions for Aquaculture Farming, Nutrition, and Feed Efficiency. Your gracious presence today has added great value and significance to this gathering. To commence the inaugural session on an auspicious note, I kindly request to rise for the Kamal Karya. Thank you, everyone. I now invite Dr. R. Soni, Assistant Professor and Head School of Biotechnology to deliver the morning session of today's seminar.
Chief guests, our respected principal, esteemed faculty members from both Dr. Damodaran and Biotechnology University, and most importantly, our enthusiastic students. Good morning to you all. On behalf of the School of Biotechnology at the Damodaran College of Schools and the Department of Marine Science, Damodaran University, it is my honor and privilege to extend a warm and cordial welcome to the distinguished gathering on the occasion of the student biotechnology-driven solutions for nutrition and feed efficiency. This seminar is a landmark event as it serves significant scope of the MOU between GRD and Damodaran University. This collaboration is designed to foster academic synergy, expand academic resource, and drive sustainable innovation. I take this opportunity to welcome our respected chief guests, Dr. R. Chair, School of Marine Sciences, who will be coordinator from Damodaran University, Trichy, and I express my gratitude for him for graciously accepting our invitation and sparing valuable time with us. Welcome, sir. Really, we are delighted to have you here to partake and share your view with the attendance and your presence truly illuminates the significance of this seminar. I am equally delighted to welcome Dr. P. Professor, Department of Marine Science, Damodaran University, and one of the organizing secretary of this event, and a man recognized for his dedication in your field has significantly contributed to academic and professional advancement. We are confident that your session will enrich your knowledge and broaden your perspectives. Thank you, sir. I also welcome our galaxy of technical speakers who have traveled from various locations to share their expertise. In that way, first and foremost, I extend a respectful welcome to Dr. M. Kadamisi, Assistant Director of Fisheries, the Deputy Manager. Sir and ma'am, your vast experience in the aquaculture life in-field training in inland aquaculture and aquaculture support and definitely know the government schemes of aquaculture are truly inspiring. We are privileged to have you with us and we look forward to gaining valuable insights from your dedication. Welcome you, sir. Welcome you, ma'am. It is also my pleasure to warmly welcome Dr. Damodaran, Professor, Department of Marine Science, Damodaran University, Trichy, and Dr. Logan, Associate Professor, Department of Marine Science, Damodaran University, who will be joining us later. And their vast academic experience, scholarly contribution, and commitments to research excellence are truly inspiring. We like to hear from their sessions more. In their absence, I would like to take this opportunity to express our profound gratitude and acknowledgement to the visionary leadership of our chairman and correspondent of the D. Padmanabhan and our beloved secretary, Mrs. Geeta Padmanabhan. This is through their unwavering support and encouragement that we are able to host an event of such dynamic caliber. Next, I would like to welcome our beloved principal ma'am, Dr. P. Sharma, for their guidance, constant encouragement, and unwavering support that have always been the key force behind academic excellence and progress in the department. It gives me great pleasure to extend a warm welcome to all the participants who have joined us today from various institutions and today I'm pleased to be a part of this session. Your presence here reflects your key interest in academic excellence and your commitment to continuous learning and professional development. We truly appreciate the effort you have taken to travel and spend your valuable time with us. Seminars like this serve as a vital platform for sharing knowledge, exchanging ideas, fostering collaboration, and building meaningful academic networks. Your active participation will undoubtedly enrich the discussion and contribute to the overall success of this event. I wholeheartedly welcome all the participants. On behalf of the organizing committee and our institution, I once again extend a warm welcome to each and everyone and wish you a productive and enriching seminar experience. It gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to our dedicated faculty members, non-teaching faculty, research scholars, and regular students for this seminar. This seminar is not just an event with helpful academic endeavor made possible by your support, cooperation, and commitment. On behalf of the organizing committee and our institution, I once again extend a warm welcome to all of you and wish you a productive and enriching seminar experience. We hope that this two-day sessions will provide you with insightful perspectives, new learning experiences, and fruitful interaction with the experts and fellow participants. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you for the insightful welcome, ma'am. Light symbolizes knowledge, wisdom, and enlightenment. To evoke mindless external formal knowledge of this seminar, I request our honorable dignitaries to thank you for the lighting of the webinar.
Thank you all. Collaboration play a vital role in strengthening academic and research excellence. I now invite Dr. V. Aishwarya, Assistant Professor, School of Biotechnology, to brief us on the scope and significance of the memorandum of understanding between School of Biotechnology, Dr. G. Damodaran College of Science, Coimbatore, and Department of Bioscience, University, Trichy.
A very good morning to all the distinguished dignitaries, respected correspondent, the law principal, esteemed heads of the departments, invited speakers, faculty members, business scholars, and other students. It is indeed my pride and privilege to speak about the scope and importance of the MOU between the Department of Marine Science, Damodaran University, Coimbatore, and the School of Biotechnology, Dr. Damodaran College of Science, Coimbatore, and its association. An MOU is not merely a formal document, it is a strategic academic document. It represents a shared vision, a collaborative framework, and a progressive step towards interdisciplinary excellence. In today's research, the convergence of disciplines is essential to address global complex challenges. In this context, the MOU between Damodaran University, Trichy, represented by the Registrar of Damodaran University, and Dr. G. Damodaran College of Science, represented by Dr. E. Damodaran, respected Chairman and Correspondent of GRE Institutions, was executed on 21st November 2025. The scope of this MOU is broad and forward-looking, wherein Damodaran University and Dr. G. Damodaran College of Science have reached an agreement to cooperate institutionally related to research and teaching. The main goals of the MOU are to foster communication and cooperation between the two schools and department teachers and students through reciprocal visits, exchange programs, conduct collaborative academic and research initiatives, and supervise masters and doctorate students together. Another goal of the partnership is to enhance the technological, social, and cultural ties. In brief, the MOU provides a platform for joint research initiatives in marine biotechnology, marine bioresources, and bioprospecting. Collaborative projects focusing on marine-derived bioactive compounds, drug discovery, and environmental sustainability. Exchange of faculty expertise for lectures, workshops, and technical sessions, student internships, hands-on training, and exposure to advanced laboratory techniques. exploring opportunities for interaction among the members of the faculty as well as creating visiting faculty positions. Joint organizations of seminars, conferences, and skill development programs, and collaborative publications and funded research proposals at national and international levels. Marine ecosystems are a rich reservoir of untapped biological resources. When combined with advanced biotechnological tools, the potential for innovation multiplies significantly. This partnership will thus facilitate the exploration of marine organisms for therapeutic compounds, antimicrobial agents, enzymes, nutraceuticals, environmentally sustainable solutions, and so on. In addition, by integrating marine science expertise with biotechnological advancements, we can prepare our students and researchers to contribute meaningfully to blue economy initiative and sustainable development goals. I am happy to share that this MOU was made possible due to the initiative of Dr. P. Santanam, Professor, Department of Marine Science, Bharathidasan University, Tiruchirappalli, whose guidance laid the foundation for this meaningful collaboration. At this juncture, we express our sincere gratitude to you, sir, and a heartfelt thanks to you, sir. In addition, through regular visits to the laboratory facilities at the algal lab of the Department of Marine Science, Bharathidasan University, we gained valuable exposure to advanced research practices and had the opportunity to undergo hands-on training along with our research scholars, which significantly enriched our academic and technical competence. And we are very proud at this moment that the insights, mentorship, and practical training we received there directly contributed to the establishment of the algal lab here at the School of Biotechnology, Dr. G.R. Damodaran College of Science. This achievement was completely strengthened by the unwavering support, initiative, and dedicated efforts of our respected chairman and correspondent, Dr. T. Padmanabhan sir, whose commitment to academic excellence turned this vision into reality. In absentia, we express our sincere gratitude to you, sir. In addition, I would like to place on record my sincere gratitude to our respected principal, Dr. T. Shanta, who has been the constant force of encouragement behind this. Thank you, ma'am. At this juncture, I would also like to sincerely owe my gratitude to our head of the department, Dr. R. Sumati, whose persistent follow-up and strong academic networking has made this MOU a reality. Thank you, ma'am. Thus, on this occasion of the National Seminar, we are proud that this MOU symbolizes our commitment to scientific advancement and collaborative growth. It is a milestone that will pave the way for impactful research outcomes, academic enrichment, and professional development for both the departments. Let us view this partnership not as a formal agreement alone, but as the beginning of a long-term academic synergy that will benefit our institution, our researchers, society at large. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request our respected principal, Dr. T. Shanta, to honor our chief guest, Dr. R. Arthur James, Professor and Chair, School of Marine Sciences, Director, IQAC, Bharathidasan University, Tiruchirappalli, as a token of love and appreciation. I now request our respective principal to honor Dr. M. Kathiresan, Assistant Director of Fisheries and Manager, Tamil Nadu Fisheries Development Corporation, Dam, Coimbatore. I now request our respected principal to honor Dr. P. Santanam, Professor and Organizing Secretary, Department of Marine Science, Bharathidasan University, Tiruchirappalli. I now request Dr. R. Sumati, Associate Professor and Head, School of Biotechnology, to honor our respected principal.
Thank you all. I now invite our respected principal, Dr. T. Shanta, to deliver the felicitations.
Morning to all dignitaries on the dais, head of the department, principal teams, dear faculty members, participants from all the institutions, student friends, research scholars of the esteemed science department of our college. It gives me immense pleasure and deep sense of pride to extend my warmest felicitations to all of you on the occasion of 2 days master seminar on biotechnology-driven solutions for aquaculture, farming, nutrition, and feed efficiency. On this auspicious occasion, I would like to place on my record my sincere gratitude and heartfelt thanks to our esteemed partner institution for entering into a MOU with our college. As a science students and researchers, you know the importance of MOU, and also your head of the department, Sumati and Aishwarya, has clearly given what is the importance of MOU, what is our future plans. Definitely we carry out with pride and joy with this MOU. I wish all the students and the department will be informative sessions and knowledge. This MOU marks an important milestone in our academic journey. It is not merely a formal agreement, but a shared vision and commitment towards strengthening academic collaboration. On behalf of our institution and my own behalf, I once again welcome all the guests for this today's seminar who will be joining with us tomorrow also. These collaborations play a crucial role in bridging the gap between theoretical knowledge and practical application. I sincerely thank the leadership and the representatives of the collaborative organization for their trust and cooperation and willingness to work together for mutual growth and academic excellence. I also appreciate the efforts of our faculty members and coordinators and student friends who have worked diligently to bring this meaningful collaboration into reality. This seminar is both timely and relevant as it brings together scientists, academicians, researchers, industry experts, and young minds to deliberate on cutting-edge biotechnology interventions. Hearty congratulations to the organizing committee, faculty coordinators, and student volunteers whose dedication and meticulous planning have made this academic event possible. I am confident that the deliberations, knowledge sharing, and collaborative discussions during the seminar will inspire innovative thinking, initiate future research collaborations, and translate laboratory research into field-level applications. On this auspicious occasion, once again, I congratulate the department and all the contributions for organizing this meaningful national platform. Thank you all, and I wish you enriching deliberations and rewarding academic experience today and tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you for the felicitation, ma'am. I now invite our resource person, Dr. N. Kathiresan, Assistant Director of Fisheries and Management, Damodaran Fisheries Development Corporation, Aliana, Coimbatore.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, faculty members, friends, and dear students, good morning to all of you. Really, I am very happy and proud to be here to attend this 2 days seminar, and also delighted to deliver the lecture on fish culture in farmers. So nowadays, the culture and importance of the fish is knowledge is getting gained in even educated sector also. Today in this seminar on the biotechnology-driven solution for aquaculture and farming and nutrition feed efficiency is a need of the hour for the nowadays. So I think I to get a grand success in this seminar. Thank you.
organizing secretary, Department of Marine Science, Bharathidas University, Tripoli, to deliver the felicitations.
காவில்ல லைட்டா
Most respected
ஸ்லீப் மோட் மாதிரி தான்.
correspondent of this esteemed college, a visionary man, Dr. Damodaran sir, secretary of this college, Madam Ida Damodaran, the absent here, respected principal of this college, Dr. P. Sandaman, Dr. R. Sumani, Associate Professor and Head, School of Biotechnology, and my own colleague, Professor Arthur James, Chair School of Marine Sciences, the Director of IUSM of Bharathidas University, my good friend, Dr. M. Kadiresh, Assistant Director of Fisheries and Manager of Tamil Nadu State Fisheries Corporation, Adia Dam. My colleague Rajara, the faculty members of this esteemed Department of Biotechnology, research scholars, students, the deputy manager of Adia Dam Fisheries Corporation, Madam Honesty, and very important participants of these 2 days seminar. Really, it's an immense pleasure to be a part of this 2 days seminar and workshop. At the outset, I would like to thank the authorities of this college, especially Dr. Damodaran sir and Principal Dr. Sumani madam, for their keen interest in signing with our university. And the correspondent is always seeking the societal relevant research, because I know after having a conversation with him, he's always talking about some societal important program, and now he is training and he is developing some aquaculture pond, which is going to start soon. So we want to make a facility which is relevant to society, not only to the lab-based research. So in this context, this seminar was initiated. This 2 days program is going to give a lot of knowledge to participants, especially we have resource person from Tamil Nadu State Fisheries Department and our own colleagues. So I request the participants to make use of this wonderful opportunity, because these the fisheries and aquaculture is one of the important and integral part of our life, because the available fish is the cheapest protein source, and we are earning a lot of foreign exchange through the fisheries and aquaculture. Globally, more than 194 million tons of fishes have been explored from the captive fisheries and through aquaculture, and around $406 trillion economy we are getting globally, annual economy. So there is no doubt these fisheries and aquaculture is one of the important sector which can provide, which can enhance the economic growth of a country and provide a lot of employment opportunities to the youngsters. And moreover, these sustainable aquaculture practices can ensure the environmental sustainability. So in this context, I appreciate the Department of Biotechnology of this Dr. Damodaran College for selecting very important topic. Actually, this topic was selected by the correspondent, not by us. They have not selected this topic. When I see this title, really was amazed to see, surprised to see. When I asked Dr. Sumani madam, who coined this title for the seminar? Sir, our correspondent only coined this title. So the title itself shows his vision and mission. Okay, so in such a way, he coined the title for this 2 days seminar, Aqua Farm, Nutrition and Feed Management, which is a very important part of sustainable aquaculture. So really, it is a very good, wonderful opportunity. And of course, as we have signed a MOU, we
going to have a joint venture in applying project and conducting various joint programs and exchange programs with faculty and students. So our facility will extend to both the institutions for the benefit of student community and faculty to improve our career. So with this, on behalf of Department of Medicine of Vardas University, I am sincerely express my appreciation and gratefulness to this esteemed college, especially Padmanabhan sir, the correspondent and secretary ma'am, principal, particularly Dr. Sumani ma'am, who is conveying thanks and appreciation because Dr. Sumani ma'am and Padamige ma'am, they visited our university several times. Really, I wanted to see their interest in developing microalgal culture. And I'm very happy they established their own microalgal culture connection with the School of Biotechnology with our expertise. And this culture collection, I'm sure, going to be one of the potential culture center for microalgae, including marine and freshwater. So I record my appreciation and congratulations to the Department of Biotechnology, especially HOD and other faculty members for the keen interest in having such a societal relevant research, which is very useful to the society. So our research should reach the society, should not end up in the laboratory. So in that context, this department initiated a very good program, and of course in future going to have a joint organizing joint program and submitting the proposal to the government of India and government of Tamil Nadu for the bringing a funding through the external projects. So this let me thank all of you. Okay, so my appeal to the participants, this is one of the important area that aquaculture and fisheries is going to be an emerging area. Already our government of Tamil Nadu, Kadres is a right person to talk on the schemes, subsidies available in government of Tamil Nadu to enhance the fisheries production and employment also. Okay, there are a lot of programs is going to launch by government of Tamil Nadu and Union Government of India, especially for fisheries and aquaculture sector, which is unexplored and recently started to explore. So I request all the participants to make use of this wonderful opportunity by interacting with the resource person and you can develop your expertise in this field so that you have a bright future. With this, I once again thank you all for the opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the presentation, sir. I now request our chief guest, Dr. R. James, Professor and Chair, School of Marine Science, Director, IQAC, Biothecnology University, Tiruchirappalli, to deliver the inaugural address.
Good morning. The most respected correspondent, secretary, and the principal, Sumati Madam, and other colleagues in the Department of Biotechnology, a great institution. My own colleagues, Professor Sandha, Professor Rajaram, and Fisheries Director, Dr. Kadresan, and other faculty members of both the Department of Marine Science, Biothecnology University, as well as the GRD institutions. Research scholars, my dear student friends, very warm good morning to one and all. And as my colleague Professor Sandha pointed out, this is the important topic which the correspondent has chosen for this wonderful 2 days exchange workshop program that stands the title Biotechnology Driven Solution for Aquaculture Farming, Nutrition and Feed Efficiency. You may not be knowing this topic covers the blue economy as a whole world. Blue economy is the topic which is emerging in the world. India also, we have 3 sites covered with the coast, and blue economy, our Honorable Prime Minister made an initiation with a lot of efforts for the past 5 years. Blue economy covers sustainable use of the resources because as a whole universe, ocean occupies 99%. Okay. Remaining very 1% of resources only available in the land. So that is why UN, the whole world itself taking more interest towards blue economy and then covers the natural resources at the same time sustainable development for the entire earth. So that is a concept. For example, the GDP, even though I told you it was covered with 99%, the resources was so far we have explored less than 5%. Less than 5%. So remaining 95% is available, and we need technology, we need sustainability, we need the growth. So that is the pressure is coming up for the future generation. So that is why the correspondent made this topic to have deliberations for the 2 days, so that youngsters, research scholars, students, you all can get trained and you can utilize this opportunity in your career. Because the sustainable development means not only the development, we have to look for the technology without affecting the environment. As I told you in the UN SDG goals, Sustainable Development Goals, out of 17 goals, the 14 goals stands utilization of the natural resources for the growth without affecting the environment. So the blue economy in our country also now we are focusing, and for that this topic, so the blue is ocean, biotechnology, marine science, and artificial intelligence, computer knowledge, and deep sea mining. These 4 areas are associated field. So already we have the tie-up with these 2 institutes, biotech as well as marine science. So this is the first stepping stone for even the entire Damodaran now. This is the initial process it takes place. So it will come up in a large scale in the future, no doubt. So that is the reason Government of India also now initiated Deep Ocean Mission Program, in order to explore the natural resources for the humankind without affecting the environment. So this concept is now coming up because now artificial intelligence only we are concentrating. All subject is covered with AI brand that sells the market. Similarly, in future, blue economy and ocean exploration, biotechnology, because biotechnology is the natural science. Because nature, because now everywhere we are growing in the organic way, because organic way only without affecting the environment, no side effect, and free of cost and the growth. And like AI, this natural science will also develop in the future. Because it is a circle of life, we have seen for the past 3 decades whatever the subjects get fascinated as well as get attractions toward the youngsters for the career orientation. So our blue economy, biotechnology, marine science will also come in the next couple of years, no doubt. So that is the reason these 2 days workshops or conferences arranged by these prestigious institutes, and I congratulate them and all the best for this 2 days program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the inspiring address. Now the inaugural session has formally come to an end. Thank you all. We shall now break for tea. Participants are requested to reassemble at 11:15 a.m. for the technical sessions. Participants, please note, those who have not yet received your registration kit, you can go to the registration desk and get the same. The refreshment for the participants are arranged in front of the auditorium.
லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் பாஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. பாஸ் பண்ண முடியாது போட்டு
கண்டினியூ பண்ணுவாங்க, அதுவும் கண்டினியூ ஆகும்.
லைவ் போயிட்டே இருக்கும். சரி நம்ம போகலாம். இங்கே இருக்கு. எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச யாரும் வெளியே பற்றி சொல்ற அளவுக்கு பெரிய அது ஜஸ்ட் இந்த கண் வசதி கிளாஸ் ஃபயர் கொஞ்சம் பேசிக்காக நம்ம ஆஃப்டர் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இந்த படம் வந்து காலேஜில் கூட அது கூட பண்ணாங்க. எனக்கு இங்க வந்திருக்கப்ப சார் அது
சார் இது பண்ணிட்டேங்க சார்
என்ன சார் ஸ்லீப் போட்டு போட்டோம்
இல்லை சார் யாரும்
இது இருக்கு இல்லைங்களா, சிமுலேஷன் மோட யாரும் ப்ரெஸ் பண்ணியிருப்பாங்க. வெளியில் இருக்கும் பார்த்தா சிமுலேட் பண்ணிட்டு அப்புறம் வந்து மறுபடியும் பழையபடி போயிட்டு
அந்த பையன்கிட்ட சொல்லிட்டு போனேன், ஸ்லீப் போட்டு போய் மூமெண்ட் சேர்க்க மாட்டேங்குது.
பிரேக் முடிச்சு 11 ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணி அதான் இருப்பாங்க சார் ஸ்ட்ரீம்
சொல்லிட்டு வரேன். இங்கே இருந்து மூவ் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கோம்
சார். ஒன்றும் இல்லைங்க சார், இப்போ ஸ்ட்ரீமிங் போயிட்டே இருக்கு. இப்போ ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் ஏதாவது பண்ணாங்கன்னா அப்படியே ஸ்க்ரீன் இந்த ஸ்க்ரீனை பார்த்து இல்லை அதை பார்த்து அப்படியே பிளான் பண்ணி வச்சிட்டோம்.
இல்லை சார், நம்ம டச் பண்ணி மூவ்மெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கோம்.
ஆமாங்க சார், கொஞ்சம் அதாவது கொஞ்சம் மூவ்மெண்ட்லேயே இருந்தால் உங்களுக்கு ஸ்லீப் மோட் இல்லைன்னா மோஷன் சென்சார் ஆக்டிவாக இருக்கிறதுனால ஸ்டாட்டிக்காக இருக்கும்போது டக்குன்னு இதாகிடுது. பாஸும் பண்ண முடியாது சார், ஏன்னா பாஸ் பண்ணி வச்சு ரீகேட் பண்ணுவோம். மற்ற அந்த விமியோ டெய்லி மோஷன்லாம் அந்த ஆப்ஷன் சார், ஸ்ட்ரீம் பாஸ் பண்ண முடியும். ஓபிஎஸ்ஸாக இருந்தாலும் பண்ண முடியும். சொல்லுங்க சார். கேமரா ட்ரை பண்ணுறேன். யாராவது ஒருத்தர் இருந்தாங்க அப்படி ஒரு மூவ்மெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க.
இதுல போய் எதுக்கு மூவ்மெண்ட் இல்லாதனால
அதாங்க சார், மோஷன் சென்சார் ஆக்டிவ்.
அப்போ இதுல நம்ம
அவர் டிடெக்ட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க.
இப்போ நம்ம டச் பண்ண பார்க்கலாம் சார்.
அதை பார்க்கணும் சார்.
அதனால நம்ம லைட்டா மூவ் பண்ணணும்.
அது இதில் மூவ் பண்ணி விட்டுட்டோம், போயிட்டு தான் இருக்கு. ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணால் அப்படியே மூவ்
லெஃப்ட் ரைட் அது லெஃப்ட் ரைட் ஷேக் இது போயிடுச்சுன்னா திரும்பி அப்போ இப்படி ஒரு மூவ்மெண்ட் எங்க ஓடிச்சுன்னா சரி ஒரு நேரத்துக்கு எடுத்து வச்சுருக்காங்க. ஓகே சார்
வந்ததுக்கப்புறம் மாற்றி
ஓகே
Participants, please assemble faster for the technical session.
I now invite Dr. A. Raghavan, Assistant Professor, School of Biotechnology, to give a brief introduction about our chief guest.
Good morning, everyone. It is a profound honor and privilege to introduce our distinguished chief guest for today's seminar, Dr. R. Arthur James. Dr. James is a prominent academician and scientist currently serving as the professor and chair of the Department of Medicine at Biotechnology University, Tiruchirappalli. With an illustrious career spanning 30 years in research and 21 years in teaching, he has become a leading voice in the field of marine and environmental sciences. Beyond his academic leadership, Dr. James holds the vital administrative responsibility of Director of the IQAC, overseeing NAC and NIR initiatives for the university. His research legacy is truly global. He has published over 83 international journal articles and authored 15 national journal articles and 2 books, including the notable Elsner publication, Cost Management. His scientific impact is reflected in over 2,400 citations and an impressive H index of 96. Dr. James' expertise is recognized internationally through his roles as associate editor for Frontiers in Marine Science, Switzerland, academic editor for +1 USA, visiting professor at the University of Science and Technology, France, and White Institute for Scientific Research, Kuwait. Visiting scientist at Stanford University, South Korea, he is a life member in professional bodies like EWAS, Germany, and Ocean Society of India, Goa. His pioneering work has earned his prestigious accolades, including the Young Scientist Award from the Department of Science and Technology and Young Investigator Award from the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. He also holds the patent for his innovative research in biogenic solutions. Today, we are fortunate to have a leader who bridges the gap between complex marine biochemistry and practical environmental solutions. Please join me in a warm welcome for our chief guest, Dr. R. Arthur James. Welcome, Mr.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request our chief guest, Dr. R. Arthur James, Professor and Chair, School of Marine Science, Director, IQAC, Bharathidasan University, Tiruchirappalli, to deliver a keynote on the session on Arena in Allied Marine Science for students here.
My dear students, as I told you, career opportunities in biotechnology, blue economy, as well as all your allied subjects which you are studying. Today, this conference and workshop deals with exclusively biotechnology and allied marine biotechnology, zoology, botany, microbiology, biochemistry, etc. And I will just share you what are the ways, what are the doors are opening for you, how you can shape up your career in this field. Welcome to Bharathidasan University, Department of Marine Science. You can see all our profile, including our faculties in the Department of Marine Science. Now itself in your mobile, because now everything is online. So you can see. And this is our campus building and our department. How we are working in our Department of Marine Science, because விவேகானந்தர் என்ன சொன்னார் அப்படின்னா, நீ என்ன ஆக வேண்டும் என்று நினைக்கிறாயோ அதுவாகவே ஆவாய். ஓகே, இன்னைக்கு இவ்வளவு பெரிய டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஆயிருக்கு அப்படின்னா, இந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் வாஸ் ஸ்டார்டட் இன் 2005 only. 2005, now it is 2026. So just 20 years old. So within 20 years, this department emerged as the second largest department in Bharathidasan University out of 37 departments. நான் சொல்லுவது focus. நான் சொல்ல பெருமையாக சொல்லலாம். It is based on this focus index. Okay. So within 20 years, with all our faculty's contributions, everything will not come in one day or 1 year. It will take time, but you have to work with yourself, with sincerely. Then only you can, after 10 years, you can achieve the target what you are thinking today. So we are working for the students, teaching, research, and other administrative as well as career guidance that are projected here. So that is the reason all our faculty, none of them are free. All are acquired some administrative positions in Bharat University in the form of Deputy Controller, Professor Rajaram, Non-Government Director, Dr. Rohan, and Santanam Sir, Registrar Candidate, and myself, IQS Director, and Manohar Sir, HOD. All are administrative positions, so we have limited time, but still we are doing our work. So this is the current science program. The curriculum, it develops physical, chemical, biological, and geological oceanography. Because why I am telling all these things? These all related to blue economy. Not only our science, this is yours. In your future, you can also plan your research or your higher studies towards this side. Whatever subject you are, but I am just showing this is as an example. Okay, so your subject may not be this subject, but all are. That is why I put you as an allied subjects for your career. So nowadays, everything is interdisciplinary. All research is interdisciplinary. So what you may be a zoologist or botanist or microbiologist or pure biotechnologist, but you can pave the way towards this career in your future if you are willing. So that is the motivational talk and just sharing with VR and facilities. Okay. In this blue economy, as I told you, whatever you are, your topic, the blue economy stands. The resources, because now land-based resources are vanished. I am not talking about India as a whole earth, because we all living in the earth, all land-based activities are vanished, are polluted, are destroyed. Only unexplored resources are available in the ocean. That is the reason ancestors used to say, "Kachadu kaiman alavu kalladu kadalavu." So that means unknown fact is more than whatever you are having going the fact. You Indians are not telling, entire world is now realized. Entire world. That is why I am just telling career opportunities are more entire world, not local. Every people, international scientists, developed country scientists, they have realized these unexplored resources are available. That's the reason they have named the blue economy. So blue is the ocean color. So economics are resources. So how you will explore? So main the arena stands for physical, chemical, biological, and geological broad topic. And with your subject, you can just incorporate with subject, or you can link with your subject with advanced technology with AI. Then you can think of exploring these resources and set your career, because ultimately you have to set your career. That is important. Okay. So I am just showing some of the photographs. Physical, how it is dealing. Chemical, how it is dealing. Biological, how it is dealing. And geological, how it is dealing. And in that paleoclimate, how it is dealing. All photographs are nothing is from downloaded, all are realistic with my own camera. So that is why everything will be in a lively manner. So this is our facilities, which our Department of Marine Science, I have told you, we have established the matter of 50 years. They are number 2, because number 1 department is physics, because they are very old department since 1984. But now we have established 2005. 20 years back, now we have placed second position. Maybe very soon we may come up with the first position in Bharat University. And this is some of the facilities. All are available. You may be a PG student. If you want to go for a job, if you want to go for a job, or if you want to go for a higher studies in the form of research, some opportunities are available in India. Some opportunities are available in India, both central and state government organizations. More opportunities are available in abroad. More opportunities are available in abroad. Why I am telling our own students are now placed China, South Korea, Taiwan, and Middle East as well as Europe. All our alumni. Adhanaladan children. So, only thing is you have to explore. You have to explore. I am just telling you the platform, what are all the things are available. Because nowadays, your generation is different with our generations, maybe 40 years different. And your generations are more potential than us because you are born and brought up with technology, mobiles. When you are a child, you were shown with your mobiles, with bottle. But நாங்கெல்லாம் நாலாட்டு தொட்டில போட்டு தான் வளர்ந்தோம். நீங்க வந்து மொபைல்ல பார்த்து வளர்ந்து வந்திருக்கீங்க. So your technologies, your grasping power is more than us. And the only thing is you have to realize and you have to use. Okay, you have to realize and you have to use. How you can realize? Because in school you are taught what you want, and three things you have to ask what. If you are seeing a thing, a subject, a topic, you have to think what it is, and how it is, and why it is. These three questions you have to ask yourself: what, how, and why. Then you will start exploring the things with your intelligence, with AI technology, nano materials. Because now, as I told you, everything is interdisciplinary. With AI tool is there, but AI tool will work as a machine. But feeder is you. Feeder is human brain. So we can rule the AI. AI should not rule us. So that is the difference between. You have to be very careful. So for that, rationally you have to think. You have to use your brain, then only you can control. Otherwise, AI will rule. The biggest disaster like COVID in future may come. Nobody knows. Maybe a small mistake, but we may not be knowing how to control it, how to switch off it. So that kind of disaster should not happen. For that, you have to use your own intelligence, your own brain. For that, fundamental knowledge is important, fundamental science subject. So now maybe AI, everything will be coming. But fundamental, that's why biotechnology, botany, zoology, microbiology, marine science, marine biotechnology, all topics are there. You have to get knowledge about fundamental topic, then you understand, then feed the science with AI, with advanced tools, then make a new one. Because that is important. We have opportunities, our students, with the national centers and abroad, with the exploring oceans, with these 4 topics, broad topics. And this is the photograph showing from our own Indian vessels, ships with more than 3,000 meter depth water, and from there you can drill like a drilling bore machine and take the sample and find out the microbes with the deep sea. And why we are telling that? Because my lab is working on that. Normal microbes will have some more characters, and extreme environmental organisms, microbes will have extreme characters, correct? Normal man, Superman, and extra super. Similarly, they are living in the extreme environment in the depth of more than 3,000 meters or 3 kilometers will have pressure. Because, for example, 1 bucket of water you are not able to lift because that much weight. So, 3 kilometers water depth, then pressure will be there, no sunlight, anaerobic environment, less oxygen. So lot of pressure are there, but there also living organisms are there. So that is the thing you have to first understand. And they are also surviving, they are also multiplying, and they are also maintaining Mother Earth. So their work is maintaining the Mother Earth. Okay, so that is the basic science. This Mother Earth started 4,500 million years back, otherwise 4.5 billion years back, otherwise 450 crore years back. So this 450 crore years back, Earth is coming from the solar system and still till now this second it is rotating with the sun and it is maintaining. Physicists will say energy balance, mass balance. Energy can be neither created nor destroyed. It can be from one form to another form. So, at the 100% energy balance from 450 crore to till this second, it is maintained. It is not increasing, it is not decreasing. We may tell pollution, carbon emission, all aspects, but it doesn't mean it never increased 101%, or it never decreased 99%. You have to understand that. For that, these fellows are working indirectly, and we fellows, the seventh sense people, we are just destroying. Why? Because we don't understand. If you understand, you will understand. You will not destroy. So the problem is, as an education, the knowledge is, education is you have to understand the logic, the basics, the science, why it is happening, how it is happening, why, what the principle it is. Then only all problems can be tackled. Even COVID is not able to tackle because we are not able to understand the behavior of the virus. If you are understood, you could have developed antibiotics. So we are not able to understand. So that is the thing. Natural microbes, still whatever we are so far, find the names less than 5%, 95% still taxonomically we have not identified both land and ocean. Because you all biotechnologists, bioscience related topics. So we are not able to see 95% as not taxonomically classified or identified. That means enormous potentials are there, resources are there. Now only we have started looking. So options are in your hand. For that, you have to study the fundamentals, you have to understood, then you have to ask the question how to handle. Because as I told you, all reactions are interdisciplinary and all are balanced. Nothing is imbalanced in nature. Nature, if any actions are there, the end product should be a balanced way. If it is imbalanced, then again it will react itself and counter. It will make a counter reactions and a product. Unless until the end product is stable, it will keep on working. That is a nature's principle. For that, this, as I told you, physical, chemical, biological activities always interdisciplinary if they are working. So that is the fundamental of the science, especially basic science. And you are all fortunate you to choose this science subject as your career, because I know now AI is taking role. Commerce with the AI, the title, the subject, because it's attraction. But that is a tool. All AI is a tool, it is not a science. That is a technological tool. If you apply the technology with your basic knowledge of your science, definitely you can become a Elon Musk or Sundar Pichai. Because they are already ordinary man. One day they were like you. Now they are multi-billionaires. Because they apply their knowledge with advanced technology, they thought, they think. So you have to think. Because ordinary people, extraordinary thinking, then only they can succeed. Similarly, you have to think, you have to understand rationally and gain the fundamental knowledge, then you can develop with your own passion about your career. So that is the message I would like to emphasize here, how to build your career with the biotechnological field. Okay? Because everything is interdisciplinary, multidisciplinary, so don't bother about the present day, what is going on about the competitive jobs market. If you understand, then you can work either in India or abroad. For that, online platform is available. You can find out lot of ways are there. Only thing is you have to explore. When there is a will, there is a way. So you have to explore, then you can wonderfully you can develop. Okay. So this is some of the things which we are doing. Our faculties all are about 20 H index because H index is the scale which you can develop yourself by the form of publications internationally. So H index is developed by both Scopus and the Web of Science. This is their calculations we are not doing. So this is the things you can develop. Once if you have developed this career, then definitely you can achieve whatever you want. About today's topic, biotechnology is the multidisciplinary subject, land-based, marine-based, atmospheric-based. Today, nanotechnology and artificial intelligence is hot topic, advanced topic, and more job-oriented topic. So, what is nanotechnology? It is not means for physics. It doesn't mean it is a physics. Nano is nothing but what is nano size? 10 to the power nano size. 10 to the power minus 6 or 9? 9. Okay, very good. So milli, micro, nano. So 10 to the power 9 means that is small size. That is the scale measured for nano technology. So it doesn't mean it is not for the physics. It applies that science, that small, whatever material is in that much size, either physical material, chemical material, or biological organisms, which in that size will give more reactions. அதைத்தான் நம்ம முன்னோர்கள் கடந்து சிறுத்தாலும் மூர்த்தி சிறிது கீர்த்தி பெரிது. So the size is small, the reactions will be high, more efficient. The size is small, the reactions, the efficiency will be more. So now they are called as nationally nanotechnology. So medical field with the help of operations, nanomaterial, they are just inserted through blood veins, because it is smaller in size, and it is passing through blood veins, blood vessels, and achieving the target more precisely because it is smaller in size. And technology we have developed with the optics, and we are succeeding with operations and health sectors. Similarly, physics people up to now we can go to Mars or Jupiter or other 9 planets. That is it's very easy. It is possible. 10 years back, your mobile phone size was big. Efficiency was slow. Now, the development is inevitable. Very small in size chips. Now, no mobile. Everything is with AI sensed. Same way, because these are all chemical science, but the fundamental knowledge is very, very essential. Then only you can build the career, build the big structure of the science. So, our colleagues, for example, Coimbatore, you can see here, biomass, life feed. This is ordinary topic, but in that we can develop a wonderful career, growth, economical, money, everything. With what I told you, the same nanotechnology, AI tools, and put this topic and work towards that. For that, you have to understand because they are helping indirectly how to control climate change. Because now everybody is talking about climate change, global warming, temperature is rising. But what these fellows are doing? Phytoplanktons. They are the primary producers. They supply oxygen. They remove carbon dioxide. Then with the help of AI or nanotechnology, you enhance this culture mechanism. Because that is the need of the hour. Then naturally the balancing act, the temperature can be controlled. Oxygen can be produced more. Carbon dioxide can be removed from the atmosphere. So because they are the culprits for the climate change issue. So this is one example. So this is the one arena which I have shown the topic. So similarly, lot of scopes are available to address the solutions of what we are facing now. So it is in your hand how you are tackling it, how you are taking it, how you are handling it. Okay. Nowadays, teachers are not necessary. With AI, with the demo, everything is available in the web source. Only thing is idea we can give, and you have to establish. School feeding teaching is gone. School feeding teaching is gone. Now everything is tool based. So, but you have to think because nowadays you are not thinking. That is a problem. Nowadays you are not thinking because everything you are having it is available. So you no need to think. No need to think. But the problem behind education is the knowledge. Now we are knowing lot of problems are there. So how to solve the problem? So for that we have to think. So that is why you are studying. Education is teaching. So the knowledge is power. Knowledge is not means it doesn't mean just a degree or the subject. This is the address-based issue. And more you know, the more you can tackle it. Because more you know means all are interdisciplinary. You may be arts, you may be a microbiologist. You can help for the doctors, medical people. It doesn't mean you don't need to study MBBS or MD. But your idea can give a suitable antibiotics for a particular disease. So that is the thing. COVID case, medicals are not able to find, but only you people, allied science subject people can give solution to that because you can develop antibiotics because you know the microbial nature and the behavior and the mechanism. then make a collaboration and give the solutions. So that is the message I just passed. Okay, another topic is now like I told you Mars, Moon. Now at least in the North Pole and South Pole, Arctic and Antarctic is covered. That is also unexplored area. That is also unexplored area. A lot of opportunities are there. In our government, they are advertising in twice in a year to go to Arctic and Antarctic to do higher research in collaboration with that institute. Because they need manpower. Only you people have to say yes. Then only you can go. So Arctic and Antarctic, lot of research is going on to address pollution aspects because there is a pure area, there is no man. But still, traces of pollutants are reported, how it is coming, that movement. And there also some microbes are available because it is extreme environment. Their behavior is different, extreme. And that you can take tap and you can apply this terrestrial one and make a hybrid because hybrid varieties are more virulent than normal. This is the proven science. So make use of it and address the problem, then you can find the solution. Similarly, the seaweeds, sea grasses, they have more potential because botanists, we know only taxonomical name, but there are lot of what? All plants are medicinal value. All medicinal value. And we now fail to understand. Have the things. Just think how our ancestors developed. Now technology is there, nano is there, AI is there. Apply this with botanical. So that is the message I want to just convey. See, these all internationally available seaweeds, sea grasses, not only India. And so beautiful how they are developed. So these are the things you have to explore. Okay. And they are acting as a natural filters. Natural filters. I told you, this is science. Nobody is thinking in that angle. Natural filter means it is free. Whatever now you are using in the house, RO unit, whatever you are keeping it in the wall with 20,000 rupees. Inside there are 3 filters, sand filters, carbon filters, and one more chemical filter will be there. And that filter is this mechanism only they are developing and they are getting it in the form of cylinder. By understanding this science naturally. So this is one example. Similarly, lot of technological advancements are you have to develop so that in the future generations all problems can be tackled because we are that is the sustainability of SDG goals. This is United Nations. They have established these 17 SDG goals for humankind, not for anything else. எல்லாருக்கும் எல்லாம் கிடைக்கணும், எல்லாருக்கும் எந்த பிரச்சனையும் வரக்கூடாது, எல்லாரும் நல்லா வாழணும், எல்லாருக்கும் வேலை கிடைக்கணும், எல்லாருக்கும் சந்தோஷமா இருக்கணும், எல்லாருக்கும் காசு கிடைக்கணும், எல்லாருக்கும் எக்கனாமிக்கலி டெவலப் ஆகணும். அதான் கான்செப்ட். பட் அது கிடைக்கணும்னா நீ வேலை செஞ்சதானே கிடைக்கும். So what is really science subject understanding? Otherwise, you cannot buy from the shop all these things. Okay, you cannot buy because it is natural, it is free. Only thing is you have to use your brain. Foreign opportunities are available for the students. Lot of careers. This is Taiwan students. Okay, and lot of internships are available now. Everybody Internationally, all people are now coming in the open way. You PG students can come for internship for 2 months. Only thing you have to look in the website and you can apply. And free of cost, they are giving you flight fare and are giving free accommodation. Go and utilize their lab and learn the techniques and come back. So these a lot of opportunities are there. Because nowadays more girls are doing excelling boys internationally, not only within India, internationally. The rate of publications, the rate of contributions are more. So that is what is showing. The blue economy, I told you, the developed countries, they have already established the lab. Now in India, we are in the verge of establishing the central institutes. Within 10, 20 years, like our department, they will also come up with a good reputed lab internationally. That much I know because that is what the groundwork is going on now. And this is popular institutes in the USA with blue economy oriented marine biotechnological aspects. The fundamental basic science, it is not engineering, it is not medicine, but this is need of the hour because all humankind are relying on these topics. So, my dear students, your topic is interest, and provided if you understand your subject, if you think how and where I can collaborate and how I can explore my knowledge with the allied sciences, how build up my career. So these all the things are in your hand. Only we can guide. So that is why now I am just giving this topic as a common topic. As a younger generation, you all just listen and understand and build your career. Because I told you, open ocean is unexplored. People are now doing all the things, phytoplankton, zooplankton, biomass. How they are, what they are doing. These are wonderful topics you can do. Lot of advancement technologies are monies are spent because they are only now future world is going to be there. So that is the thing. Just love your subject and master your subject and advance your subject. So that's the three things I'm just telling. And lot of opportunities, not only TRB. Because now Tamil people always concentrate about TRB. Forget about TRB. So other world is waiting for you. Okay? Other world is waiting for you. And all your allied subject, make master of yourself and think yourself, dream yourself and achieve. And I wish you all the best. This is about, as I told you, internationally exposed. My alumni are there within 20 years. They are outside. They are settled as a permanent job. Girls are there. They are Korea and Taiwan. And with this, I conclude my presentation. And thank you very much for the given opportunity. And thank you all. If you have any questions, you can also ask. கேட்டுக்கிட்டே இருக்கு வருமா யாரோ கேளுங்க கொஞ்சம் சத்தமா கேளுங்க எல்லாரும் கேட்கணும் job opportunities in marine research. இது எங்க இருக்கு கேக்குங்களா? என்னென்ன ஜாப் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் அவைலபிள்? இவ்வளவு நேரம் நான் என்ன சொன்னேன்? எல்லாமே வித் யூ. என்கிட்ட கேட்கறத விட இப்போ உங்க மொபைல் எடுத்து பார்த்து சர்ச்சில் பண்ணீங்கன்னா உடனே வந்திருக்கும். ஸோ தட் இஸ் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ். சரியா? பிகாஸ் யூ ஆர் ஸ்மார்ட் கிட்ஸ். என்கிட்ட கேட்கறத விட மொபைலை டக்கு டக்கு தட்டிங்கன்னா எவ்ரிதிங் இஸ் நவ் பேஸ். ஆன்சர் வித் வீடியோ, ஆடியோ இஸ் அவைலபிள். Only thing you have to look and search. That is the message I am passing. சரியா? எல்லாமே அம்மா அப்பாவை தவிர எல்லாமே வெறும் கிடைக்கும். Any other questions? Doubts? ஏன்னா நீங்க கேட்டதான் உங்களுக்கு ஆன்சர் கிடைக்கும். கேட்டதான் வாழ்க்கையில முன்னேற முடியும். யாரும் முன்னேற விரும்பலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
Thank you for the informative session, sir. I now invite Mrs. A. Sangeeta, Assistant Professor, School of Biotechnology, to introduce the resource person of Technical Session 1, Dr. M. Kadiris, Assistant Director of Fisheries and Manager, Tamil Nadu Fisheries Development Corporation, Damodaran, Coimbatore.
Yeah, very good afternoon to all. It is my great honor and privilege to introduce our respected chief guest of the Technical Session 1, Dr. Kadiresan, currently serving as the Assistant Director of Fishery at Tamil Nadu Fisheries Development Corporation, Damodaran, Coimbatore. Dr. Kadiresan completed his Bachelor of Fisheries Science from Thoothukudi during the year 1996 to 2001. He secured first class rank in his undergraduate degree. Then he pursued his Master of Fishery Science at Central Institute of Fishery Education, Mumbai from 2001 to 2003, where he again secured first class rank. His academic excellence laid a strong foundation for his successful career. He started his career in the aquaculture industry as a Senior Technical Officer at Avanti Shrimp Feeds Limited, Ongole. After that, he served as a manager in a shrimp hatchery at Kakinada, Andhra Pradesh. Expanding his global exposure, he worked internationally as a zone biologist in shrimp farming in Mozambique and later as a shrimp farm manager with Alpha Group in Tanzania. This international assignment enriched him with diverse technical expertise and cross-cultural performance experience in aquaculture management. In 2008, he contributed to academic research as a junior research fellow in marine science at Damodaran University, Tiruchirappalli. In 2009, he was selected by the Tamil Nadu Public Service Commission as Inspector of Fisheries and served in various districts including Dharmaburi, Okinagan, Chennai, Mallipattinam, Tanjavur, Tiruvallur and Pillur. Recognizing his dedication and administrative excellence, he was promoted in 2016 as Assistant Director of Fisheries Science. Then he has rendered commendable service in Tanjavur, Pudukkottai, Ramanathapuram, Rameshwaram, Bhavani Sagar, Erode and Coimbatore districts. At present, he is serving at Damodaran, where he continues to contribute significantly to fisheries development and sustainable aquaculture practices in Tamil Nadu. Dr. Kadiresan's journey reflects academic brilliance, global exposure, administrative leadership, and unwavering commitment to the fisheries sector. His experience across industry, international aquaculture, research, and government service make him an inspiring personality for all of us. At this juncture, we are deeply honored to have such a distinguished officer and accomplished professional as our chief guest today. Let us extend our warm welcome to Dr. Kadiresan sir. Welcome you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And now I invite the speaker to commence the Technical Session 1 on the topic fish culture in farm ponds, and welfare activities in Department of Fisheries.
Respected Chief Guest, Dr. Abdul Yamsar, Professor Chair, School of Marine Science, Bharat Science University. Respected Dr. Sandana Sir, Professor, Department of Marine Science, Bharat University. Respected Dr. Rajaram Sir, Professor, Department of Marine Science, Bharat University, and the faculty members of GT Damodaran College of Science, colleague, friends, and dear students. Very good morning to all of you once again. Some days back, my guide Dr. Sandana sir asked me to present a lecture on fish culture in farm ponds. So, in 17 years of experience in the urban sector and 6 years experience in the field in various parts of the India and abroad. So I collected some knowledges and I made some PPT to present to know the farm culture and crop culture and its importance of the fishery and health benefits of the fishes. Okay. Before starting the lecture, just I want to start with the introduction level. So, what is fish? So, I don't know who drove this, who coined this letter, I don't know. So, this letter I seen in my duty office, business department office. So, maybe some British people wrote this idea. So, fish, yeah, denotes for the food, everybody knows, and I denotes that income. So, income comes from the fish culture and also the capture fishes and culture fishery. And yes for sport. What sport? Any idea? It's a sport fishing. So in Western countries, for the recreational purpose, the people go for the angling of the fishes. That's the sport fishing. And actually, of course, health. So, what is fishery? So, fishery is the raising or harvesting the aquatic life. Fish are the so fishing is okay. What is another means what like the shellfishes and aquatic is like the seaweeds and all. So all comes under the in the fishery. Okay. Culture of aquatic organism. It may tell that the underwater agriculture. Fisheries is underwater agriculture. In effort, I mentioned is that the fishery is an activity leading to harvesting of fish. It may involve capture of wild fish or raising of fish through the aquaculture. Fishery science. The definition of the fishery science is a multi-disciplinary science dealing with the understanding and the management of fisheries and its resource in the open waters as well as the controlled conditions. So, why fish is a superior food? Anyone is there?
Omega-3 fatty acids.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Why not it is not found in other techniques like goat or beef or pork? Why you are keeping much in fish? Okay. Yeah. So it is a cheapest animal protein. So it has many advantages to have a fish. So fish is the cheapest animal protein. We can get the fish at the rate of 80 rupees to 180 rupees per kg. Whereas in other non-vegetarian meat like goat, mutton meat, you can get it per kg 800 rupees or 700 rupees based on the geographic area. And also pork and beef it's 400 plus, and even chicken. Chicken also we can get it 200 plus, and the country chicken, not the that's also 500 plus. So compared to all other non-vegetarian food, so fish is the cheapest animal protein and also cheap rate also. And also it has a high quality protein. So easy to digest and also supports the growth. So you can take a fish even more than nearly more than half kg to 1 kg. So, but it is not possible to sell quantity of the other meats. So when you are taking egg or mutton or chicken, you can take only some more maybe 200 grams. More than after that, your stomach will be filled and you may find that some diseases. But in this case, it is not arising in the candida by eating the fish. Apart from that, it has omega-3 fatty acids. It is good for the health and brain development and also good for the eye vision. And also it is a good source of EA. What is the EA? Pardon? Essential amino acids. How many numbers essential amino acids in India? Pardon? 14. Okay. You spell it. Anybody that essential amino acid name, you can spell it. Because it may not be directly related to this seminar. Just so like your age group, I also used to mark up that essential amino acid. Okay? So during my biochemistry classes, so that every subject, every exam, some 4-5 marks comes from the name of the essential amino acid, like match the follows and fill the plants. So essential amino acids are 10 numbers. So that keeping that name is very difficult. So one book I gone through, in that it is foreign literature. In that it is mentioned private team one. Private means PVT, PVT team one. So P means phenyl aniline, V means valet, T means tryptophan. Another T is threonine. I means isoresin, M for methionine, H for histidine, A for arginine, L for leucine, L for lysine. So these things I got it in my mind in 96, 97. Till now it is not forgotten in my mind. So anyhow, just I want to say this one. It is not directly related to this seminar, but just I want to say. So and also that it has eicosapentaenic acid and docosahexaenic acid. That is essential fatty acid, and it has a low unhealthy fat compared to other activities. When you are affected by the heart disease or any cholesterol issues, doctors say that kindly switch over to the vegetarian food. Don't go for the non-vegetarian food. But never doctor tells that stop the eating the fish, because the fish is as you said, it's a low fat level, and also it also very good quality proteins are there. And the fatty acids and other things, it's that our blood vessels is not arrested, not blocked. That block it will be removed by eating the fish. And also it's rich in vitamins and minerals. So vitamins D, D12, iodine and selenium. Iodine is for the thyroid issues. Nowadays much more hormonal imbalance is there in recent generation. So that by taking the continuous fish, we can avoid the thyroid issue. How many thyroid issues are there? Low thyroid and hypothyroid. Hypothyroidism and hypothyroidism. For us, the hypothyroidism we should not take much fish, because it will boost the hypothyroidism. So hypothyroidism people must take the fish regularly, and also it is rich in selenium. So selenium is a trace essential elements. It is induce the thyroid metabolism, and also it is one of the factor for the reproduction biology. And also it's an antioxidant, and also it's reduce the age factor, and it has many biological influence on our health. And also it's a boost immunity and longevity. In West Bengal, the fish is considered as vegetarian food. Even newly born babies, some 5-6 month old people also, old baby also, they are cooking the fish. So that much important fish has. So why fish apart from the food? So why the fish or fish production or aquaculture needed? So apart from the need, this is always a global food security and also the tackle the malnutrition. So it supports the rich source of high biological value protein, promotes the efficient water and feed replacement. What is efficient water and feed replacement? Because in dams and the seas now, so we are not putting any extra effort or any feeds or any management or any regulations. So from that we are getting the fish. So like that, so any water body is there, if you are taking some extra effort from that, we are getting the from natural source, we are getting the fishes. From that our income and daily will be improved. And also it strengthen the rural economy and contributes to GDP growth. So it's around in India, through the fishery sector, we are getting 11% of the total agri GDP. So as I said, it is a service of food source and also create the livelihood and also the through the trade and foreign exchange, we are getting 11% in the other global agri product exports. So in the world, so fish is topmost place occupies the supply of the animal protein. So next is the pork. So pork around 24%, fish is 34%. After that, poultry is 22% and beef is 15%. Whereas the milk and the other milk product and the results are very lesser only. Introduction. In fishery sector is a novel sector, and this is India is the second largest fish producer in the world. So we are the second in the aquaculture production. After that, China is leading, and then water fish production also China is leading. And in aquaculture also in the world we are second person. And in per capita consumption of the fish, 9 kg per annum, percent per capita. Whereas the World Health Organization recommends that 8.5 kg per annum we should take, but we are undertaking the fish. So this is so you must know the importance of the fish, and hope all of you taking the fish. You are in mess or hostel or coming by home. Okay, mess you are taking fish. How many days is it? Fish outside. Okay, fish you are taking. If not, just try to take the road. And this one on Tamil Nadu is per annum consumption is 10.8 kg per year. So this is a general statistics facts of the inland fishery sector in Tamil Nadu. So we have the water source of 3.85 lakh hectares, and the population of the inland fishermen is 2.36 lakhs, and the inland fish production is 2.4 lakh metric tons. So the above picture is that is Damodaran Dam. So earlier we have worked there 2 years back, and below is the farm belongs to the steering, both the farms belongs to the Department of Fisheries. Okay, this is general statistics. I already told you. So now we are coming to the topic. So the fisheries, the fish culture. So how we are getting the fishes? So fishes we are getting by the 2 ways, by culture method and the capture method. So that both the culture and capture. So we are having 2 sources of the marine fish and inland fishes. Okay. In culture, we are all the culture practices we are getting the raising the fishes in the controlled environment. So in the inland waters, in the ponds, whereas in the marine and coastal, the practice of we are constructing the pond, and then from that we are getting. And capture also, that in dams, rivers, lakes, we are capturing, and we are without any maintenance, without any supervision, we are getting from the wild. In marine, we are getting through capture fishing by boat, we are getting. So this is the how the fish culture started since beginning. So in some literature says that during the year of the 2500 BC, so China started the culture of fishes. In India, in Arthashastra book, it is mentioned that fisheries culture at the 4th BC. So accordingly, that how we want to the fishery sector development. So this is a fish culture compounds. So generally, the fish culture compounds we need minimum size is 1000 square meter. So the maximum is 1 hectare and 1 hectare. So below more than 1 hectare it is difficult to manage. And this ideal size for is 1 hectare, but the minimum size is 1000 square meter. And the water depth also it should be 4 to 5 feet. That means 1 to 1.5 meters. So based on the culture practice, based on the stocking density and the management activities, the culture practices differ, like extensive method, modified extensive method, semi-intensive method, intensive method, and ultra-intensive method. So extensive means in culture practice, we are how we are defining how we are segregating means. So per square meter, how many numbers of fishes are cultured. So based on that, and what kind of inputs we are putting, and what kind of infrastructure facilities, what kind of management we are setting up. Based on that, what the culture practice is there. Whereas extensive method, we are putting the fishes in 0.5 numbers per square meter. Whereas the modified extensive method, it is 1 numbers per square meter. So semi-density means that is stocking density of the fishes, the square meter will increase. Accordingly, that we are giving the food, the feed materials changes and the protein levels also will changes. And the extra that water exchange, everything will be changing. So candidate species for culture. So we cannot go for culture in all the species. So the desirable character of the fish culture is the fish that we are selecting that is should be a first group, and also it is a competitive nature to the other species. Because if you are stocking on, you might have seen that ornamental fish that Monami, Alangarami. So the aroma you have seen aroma fish. Fiber fish you have seen. So how many numbers they are keeping in one tank? Huh? Yeah, that's a fiber fish. Okay. What about aroma? Okay. So generally, actually, in aroma, it used to be a single aroma. This is highly carnivorous species, and also gets some fight nature. So in this species, we can culture in a monoculture. Okay. But in the competitive nature means if other fellows are also there, so they will not harm. So that competitive nature must be there. And also it has to accept the artificial feed, and also that the seed availability, that the egg bones, that also should be in 20 level should be there. And also it should have the resistance. And apart from that, the main thing is the consumer should prefer the fishes, and also the local food market demand should be there. And also it has to be decided various climatic conditions. So by seeing all the desirable characters, the 6 species, Katla, Rogu, Bengal is standing in the first line. So since 52 till now, these species are being cultured. Katla, Rogu, Bengal. Nowadays, the Ruchar, Mangesis, and the GA, Giptothilum is a genetically improved form of Tilapia. These species are, even though the new international of this species, the Katla, Rogu, Bengal is predominantly cultured, and also the people are mostly preparing this species in inland sector. These are candidate species. So improved varieties, I told you that the Jaini Rogu and Giptothilapia, that fast growing strains from the Rogu, they selected and genetically improved. That one is Jaini Rogu. So the key qualities, the fast growth, that easily compatible nature, and the disease resistance, and also the market available, consumer preference, market available. So based on that, we are selected. This is a composite fish culture. The composite fish culture, I told you, it is a compatible, and also in water column, 3 layers of water column will be there. One is a surface water column, another is a column water column, another is a bottom. So this Katla and silver carp stands in the surface water, whereas in the column the row and the grass carp occupy, and the bottom is a mineral or common carp. In Katla, if you are seeing the mouth, so it is upward direction, and the column feeders, this is the fringed leaf will be there in the row, whereas the mineral and the common carp. So the mouth is downward because since it is a bottom feeder, so the mouth is also towards the bottom. So the stocking ratio. So I told you that now the modified extensive practices are widely being followed. So the stocking ratio is 40%, 30%, 30%. So in my rector, we are starting 5,000 numbers to 10,000 numbers. So the composite fish culture, there is an effective utilization of each corner of the pond area, and also that it is all food chases. So this is a feature of the fish pond. So this is the top layer of the pond. Roadside is a crust, and now this is a dike outside. The inner side dike is there. The bottom is the sluice gate. That's outlet gate, and this is the inlet water. This is the general structure of the fish pond. So the fish pond should be in a rectangular shape, and also this is for the easy harvesting, and also the putting that inlet should be in a higher position, and outlet should be in the down. So the for the easy drainage and all. This is a cross section of the compound. So site selection is very primary in the successful fish farming. So by selecting the good site only we can get a good crop. So the soil is here. Soil should be a clay condition. So soil is nearly 50% of clay must be there, and 70% of the loamy soil must be there, and 5 to 10% of the sand must be there. So if the proportion is more or less, if it is more means that we get a seepage, so that the pond will not hold the water, we have to fill the water filter. And the water quality parameters, the pH has to be 7.5 to 8.5, dissolvent. So 5 to 7, and the total hardness 50 to 150, alkalinity is 400 to 40 to 100. So before selecting the pond for this soil quality, by taking some quantity of the soils and just making the ball. So like that is, if it is like that is a good, and if it is not making round, and also the same contains more quantity of the sand and also loamy. This is a prescribed water depth is 1 to 1.5 meter. The location should be LA soil is there. Water source is water quality should be there. And pond should be a rectangular square shape for the easy operation, and also that naturally that the wind direction will be good. Due to the wind direction, they will get the adequate pond erection in the pond naturally. So the biosecurity measures is this one's a fencing. So to avoid any predators or any other carriers. So this structure is not much followed in the inland sector. That means culture. This is much followed in the marine side. Shrimp culture. Shrimps, shrimps and prawn. So there they will keep it this fencing method, because the crab is a potential carrier for the transmitting the pathogens. So in shrimp farm is a highly valued fishes. This one is culture practices. So when the crabs carries the disease and other thing, so the white spot carrier, white spot virus carriers. Once it's contaminated with the pond, so all the stock will be devastated. So for the shrimp farm, they are doing the fencing just for the knowing purpose I am putting. Bird fencing we are doing, because bird fencing that need law, so that used to come and enter the fishes will be there. So that we are doing that one. And also bird fencing is much needed in the shrimp farming, because any crow or something else that just to impact what sales of the shrimps or other items of the reviews of the shrimp items, including to the another pond, definitely the pond will be infected, and white spot virus will be spread like anything, and that pond has to be harvested. So this is a pond management. So it is a pre-stocking management and a stocking management and a post-stocking management. So the pre-stocking management is before that the pond water has to be completely dried. So like that it has to be there. So like that. So that after that we have to clean up the top layers, because the top layer contains of the high organic matter, the uneven fields, and also the fishes waste meals will also settle to that. So we have to remove it by manual or by plugging method. So like that. So this is by hand they are doing, and this is if it is a large area means we have to go by the tractor method. This is taken from the Damodaran fish farm. This is sea rearing practices. So this is during the winter season we could not able to allow the pond to dry. So at the time just we are just disturbing the pond bottoms and putting the lines. And this is the manually these people are doing like a comb is there. So like that they are doing. This is hand operated business for living. This is for the bigger area. So soil pH has to be the 5.5 to 6.5 are the better nutrition excess than the soil excess. So based on that, if it is a 5 to 6.5, the line we have to go for the 1000 kg per hectare. And if it is 6.2 to 700, accordingly we have to check and do that one. So this is a black soil. So this is the already cultured pond fauna as the black soil. The black soil is due to the settlement of the uneaten feed and also as I said the wastage of the fishes and the prawns. So this contains hydrogen sulfide, ammonia will be more. So for that we have to expose to sun and also we have to put the calcium in the limestone, the calcium oxide, and we have to deactivate and also the obnoxious gases has to come out. If we are not doing that one and we are filling the water again, and then the pond water will be deteriorated and obnoxious gases will develop and the growth of the fishes will be not be there. And one of the disease outbreaks will be there. So after the supplying and all, so we have to put the line on the pond bottom. So like that they will do. So after completion of this one, it will be there like this. So after that we have to fill the water. This is in the not pond water, it is a tank, in a sea draining tank. So here we will put a filter bag. The filter bag contains a 500 kg filter bag. So it gets filter of the what you call some minor fishes or babies and everything will be filtered. So in the farm pond we may not need another unwanted fishes and all. So the removal of feed and filtered fishes. Any natural water we are pumping, so along with the natural waters we will get the filtered fishes like the tilapia and other fine carbs will be there. And that also that we have to be removed, otherwise it will be a potential competitor for the our culture practice, and it will compete the feed for our desirable fishes. For this one, for the removal of feeds and predators, we are going for the bleaching water 3 kg per hectare, and also mobile we are putting into 2,500 kg per hectare. And for the control of the insect, so after the letting the water, after the complete filling of the water, the pond, so that the insect will be developed. So insect is it also compete with the feed, and also apart from the feed, it will damage the imports on the fishes. So it will cut the fishes and it will eat the fishes. And for that, so we are applying the notified diesel and 7 kg of the soap oil diesel. So how it will work means that each insect has a air packet. By air packet only it will get the respiration. So once this soap oil we are applying, the air packet everything will be clogged by this soap oil. So the insects will automatically die. So this is some aquatic insects. There is Damodaran, Sinister, Belostoma, dragon. This is the water spider. There is much prevalent in our culture practices. So many in the pond. So many in the pond is an important thing because our candidate species, Cutlaru, all are primarily the plankton feeder and the phytoplankton and zooplankton feeder. So that for that we have to cultivate the planktons in the farm pond. So for that we have to do the manure. So that powder is the ideal source of powder and poultry manure and even pig also is used. So that generally they are using the powder only. So powder is 10,000 kg per hectare. Initially we put the 3,000 kg powder in a pond, evenly distribute and fill the water. So after 2 to 3 days the group will be developed, automatically group will be developed. So apart from that only, this is the organic manuring and inorganic manuring. In the some cases we are not able to get the cow dung organic manure, so we can go for the inorganic manure. Some of urea superphosphate, urea is between grams per square meter, whereas the superphosphate is 5 grams per square meter. This is stocking. Already we have seen this one. So the percentage of the seed stocking. And the hops, as I told you, the ones seed per square meter, whereas the 2 to 3 seeds per square meter. So the seed transportation from the hatchery. So we have to the seed has to be transported in the airtight container. So in a seed bag, 1/3 has to be water and 2/3 has to be with the oxygen. So then within 5 to 6 hours, we have to transport and we have to let it into the water. And before letting it into the water, directly immediately we should not put it into the water because the actual water quality parameters and temperature varies with our existing ponds water. So for that we have to put it into for some half an hour. And slowly we have to release the water, open the bag and just to sprinkle the existing water. After that only we have to leave it. Otherwise the mortality will happen. So this is important in acclimatization of the process. And also seed rearing in hoppers. So nowadays earlier this is practice adopted in the sheep farm culture. Because in large water bodies, if you are living, so any issues, mortality, any disease are there, we cannot be able to find out. When the fish is studied, the corpse is studied, is no issue. But whereas the sheep is that is susceptible for the disease and all. So for that we are putting it into the hopper. So keeping it for some 15 days. And also just a close watch and also giving the enough feed. So after getting some things, so some desirable size will get into the another in the form. This is a feeding method. So generally, actually, in the early stage, we are giving the rice bran and groundnut oil. That's a punang. So this 1:1 ratio we are giving. So this based on the average body weight of the fishes, the quantity of the fishes will be changed. So like that. So lesser than 50 grams, the 4% body weight we are giving. So 3 to 4 frequency. So accordingly, the when the size of the fishes increases, so that the percentage of the body weight decreases, and the frequency also decreases. This is a rough idea. We cannot take it as an example. So based on the pond condition and the climatic condition, the feed intake ratio of the fishes also vary. And also if our ponds has the good quality plankton group is there, then feed ratio also will be decreasing. So this is a general idea. This many percentage and this many times is there for the idea. When you are getting into the field, and by experience you will get the modification. So this is rice bran. This is rice bran. This is pellet. This is a bigger size floating fields. This is a groundnut oil. So this is for the napier grass, for the grass crop. So grass crop is eating the most of the vegetables and is the napier grass crop. So we have the distribution of the fields in many times that are boat methods and district method and a floating method and hopper method. So boat method is used for nearly 1 acre more than some 2000 square meter. So we are going for the boat method. Stigma and there is an ad broadcast maybe for the lesser than 1000 square meter we are doing ad broadcast. There is a bigger boats we are doing the boat methods and the stick methods also we are applying. And the floating and hopper method is for the initial stage because in nursery stage we are doing this one. So once the fishes are getting growth more than nearly 100 grams, so we are adopting the boat method. So the advantage of the hopper method and the floating method is so that the feed will not be wasted all over the pond. So pond to pond will be preserved. So only that so whatever the feed requirement by the fishes it will come and take. So the feed excess feed it will not be wasted. So these things we cannot pull off for the many days because so the size is will be there. So better and the only will come and eat and unhealthy or lesser the bigger size it will not, business will not give a space when it's grow. So that's what this floating methods and aqua methods can be used for the size of the fishes around 50 to 100 grams or up to only we can use it. And later we have to go for the boat method and the stick methods. This is the water quality. This is the water quality parameters. So this is like heat. We are measuring the ammonia and the pH. And this is the instruments. This is the set disk. So set disk means that by seeing a pond, we cannot get whether it is enough fluid is there or not. We cannot come to know. So by this one, the set disk, the wet, that disappearing of the black color, white color. So that sodium line is 28 to 39 is sodium line. If it is if it is disappearing in within the 15 centimeters, that is so the pond is having high blooms. So we have to go for water exit. And if it is more than 45 centimeters, so we have to go for the applying of the manually. So to get the bloom. So dissolve is an important factor. And this is what is this tablets first. This is the axial releasing table. So it's a widely used in the shrimp farming. So the shrimps are anybody appears, anybody has seen the shrimp ponds, shrimp farming and shrimp ponds. So you have seen that. Okay. That the shrimps come to the surface and lying on this what is the bond like just some 5 to 10 meters due to the axial releasing channel. So when you are putting on table or 1 or 2, so the shrimps will go to the bottom. So it will get normal, that the axial level will be improved. This is the padding with aerator. Just like a fan, it's on the water, just it splash on the water gets up and the water will mix with the atmosphere air, it will get the aeration. So this practice generally we are adopting in the shrimp farm. So in the fish farm we are not adopting, but when we are going for the more stock intensity, so this method we are adopting. Otherwise, this is a medicinal method. So just you are keeping the 1 HP or 2 HP the water and pumping the water. So just like this, splash the water and get the mixing with the atmosphere. So the sampling is important criteria to know whether like our exam. Nalla padikira maathiyan paakadhu exam this is a sampling. So we have to go for a periodic sampling and know the growth of the fishes and also any and this one what is that. Let the rate also vary with the monitoring mechanism. So harvesting by the single and rapid. So cascade is for fossil harvesting and for this one to know the length and weight purposely used. So apart from this and monoculture, polyculture, we are going for the integrated fish farming. Integrated fish farming, concept of the integrated fish farming means one livestock waste will be utilized the input or feed for the another livestock. Okay, that means that a cattle. So cattle or poultry or pig is there that wastage will be act as the input or feed for the another system. That's a physical system. So I am not much discussed on this one. We have the duck of pisculture, cattle of pisculture, poultry of pisculture. So also the horticulture comes with the fish farming. So the type of the farm we are cultivating the banana and other legumes, other plants varieties. So the both we get the income from the agriculture sources and agriculture source also. So disease management is very important in any livestock culture practices. So generally, farms are resistant in disease management, even though when water quality gets deteriorated, in this kind of disease appearing that the fin rot, that the fins are even fins are getting rotted, and also the gills. This is due to the excess feed. When you are putting the feed monitoring is a very important to stop in this seminar topic is feed monitoring, feed efficiency research and other things. Because in farming, feed is contributes more than 60% in the total cost of the fish production. And also, apart from that, this feed cost increases not only the cost of production, it also affects and deteriorates the pond bottom. So when the pond bottom is and water quality is degraded, the will not be there. So the another is ectoparasite, Orlis and Lemnia. So these are leeches will come. So for that we have for the get remedy of this diseases we are cap of 0.8 we are using and also salt solution 10% salt solution we are using to get rid of these diseases. And also for the ectoparasite the root of one chemical is there that the formaldehyde contains. So that is useful for to get rid of these diseases. Okay, now we are culturing and everything doing and how it is benefit to our why we are doing so to get the money. So whether it is benefit or so for agriculture, any people from agriculture family are doing the agriculture. 1 acre how much you can get it? In 1 acre, how much you will get it through agriculture? No. It comes around 20 to 25,000 per acre per year. Whereas by going for the fish culture, we may get it 80 to 90,000 around 1 lakh. If you are going for the good management practices, you get the 1 lakh per annum. So this is almost 4 to 5 fold of the higher income than the agriculture. So nowadays in the Delta district, Tanjavur and Nagapattinam, Tirumala districts people are converting into the agriculture farms now. But it happened some 2-3 decades ago in Andhra Pradesh. So Andhra Pradesh is half of the rice production. Now it's more promises even market that the crops Kataro, Pakis, 19 Sura, Pakis and groups and all comes from Andhra. And the year also is getting poor. So but people are getting lesser awareness. So from the department we are doing the more awareness and also giving the extension activities also we are providing and also a lot of subsidies also giving. So for the construction of the 1 hectare fish farm, so we are providing 7 lakh unit cost and we are providing 40% subsidy. So 2.8 lakh we are providing. So accordingly that for the fish seed production also we are giving and also input subsidy also we are providing. Input subsidy means that for the feed, fish and other items that manure and everything also we are from the department we are providing the subsidy to the farmers. So we are promoting the fish culture through department with the subsidy. So before conclude my some seminar, just I want to put this slide. Give a man a fish and you feed him or teach the man how to grow that fish and you feed him for life. Not only him like his in and with his generation, the future generation, they will get the livelihood and life. Thank you. Any questions? I expect more questions from your side because it is a basic science. It's not a matter of something else.
See, we are professors. We are dependent on books. Whatever available in the books, that just read and comment in front of you. But he is a real scientist, and moreover, he is an administrator who is working in government, Damodaran government fisheries department. You know each and everything. Okay, starting from site selection to disease management and the subsidies available or what are the schemes are available. If anyone you want to become as an entrepreneur, this is the right time because he is handling the entrepreneurship also. Through the fisheries department only you have to submit your proposal, application to get any funding. There are a lot of fundings are available in the government of Tamil Nadu. So why I am telling this all, this is the right time because he is the right person to clarify all your doubts which is relevant to fisheries and aquaculture. Okay, and also schemes. For example, after your graduation, if you can start your own business instead of searching job, and you can give job for someone. So now the government policy is promoting entrepreneurship, self-employment. Okay, so he is a person through whom you have to apply your funding. So this is the right time and your opportunity. Please make use of this opportunity by interacting with resource person who is the right person to clarify your doubts.
அதாவது உங்களுக்கு வந்து லேண்ட் மட்டும் இருந்தா போதும். சப்போஸ் எங்க லேண்ட் இல்ல அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் ஆரம்பிக்கணும் அப்படின்னா ஒரு 7 years வந்து லீஸ் you can get it from any other persons on a 7-year lease and you can apply. So this is no restriction. Anybody can apply, whether it be of the fisherman community or nothing. And also for the SC and ST people, we are giving them more subsidy, and especially for ladies. So we are just getting the fund from the Pradhan Mantri scheme. So Sunny Governments we are getting. So for the gents category, we are giving the 40% subsidy, whereas the ladies if the ladies entrepreneurs are coming forward, so we are providing 60%. For the one acres of the fish pond, we are developing means if the unit cost requires 7 lakh, for the unit cost 40% subsidies are provided. And also for the ornamental, back of the ornamental, we are setting up, we are providing 4 lakh. And also this is the purchase of the portals and the nets. Suppose on the dam meet பிடிக்கிறாங்க, ஸோ அவங்களுடைய வந்து தொழிலுக்கு தேவையான வந்து போட்ஸும் இல்லை வந்து நெட்ஸும் தேவையான அதை நம்ம கொடுக்குறோம். ஸோ அது வந்து 50% சப்சிடி வந்து வாங்குற காஸ்ட்ல so 40,000 or 20,000 subsidy we are providing. So in the marine side also, the marine side will be anybody from the coastal belts, anybody from the coastal belt. So how they are getting the fishes from the sea? Through boat, na? Okay, through boat. So through boat we are using the diesel. So diesels and kerosene is there. So we are giving the fishermen subsidized diesel. Sales tax exemption diesel we are providing, and also that we are giving the life jacket, and also boats also we are giving subsidy. So in each and every corner of the fishermen building and growth, we are our fisheries department stands with them, and also we have the welfare schemes. So in the Nalavari, கட்டுமான நலவாரியம், தொழிலாளர் நலவாரியம், அது மாதிரிலாம் கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கீங்க. அது மாதிரி மீனவர் நலவாரியம் இருக்கு. ஸோ இந்த மீனவர் நலவாரியத்தில் வந்து மீனவர் anybody getting fisherman goes for the sea and getting missed by accidentally or due to the weather condition and get dies and something. So we are giving this assistance to their family. And in the Sri Lankan Navy arresting the fishermen, so we are giving a daily allowance to the families of rupees per day till it leaves. And also missing fishermen families also we are providing. And during the ban period is meat Karagalam. Any idea of meat Karagalam? Ban period? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Which area? End Pardon? April 15. In East Coast and West Coast. East Coast is the April 15 to June 14. Okay. So in the those 16 earlier it was 45 days, now it is increased to 60 days. Those periods that we are fishermen not allowing to go to the sea. So for that, for to improve the livelihood and also to maintain their for food safety, we are providing 8,000 rupees per month for those periods. So upon that, we will get our Northeast monsoon. So November, October, November, December. That is a lean period season. So due to cyclone and all, so we are giving a warning to the fishermen not to venture to the sea. So for that period also, to alleviate their poverty and also to preserve their livelihood, we are providing 6,000 rupees per family. So like that, many welfare activities we are providing, both inland and marine. In ship farming also, we are providing for the construction work and input and repairs, pond maintenance. So also we are providing 50% subsidy. So many schemes are there. As I said, we are said that TRP and like that. So all everybody will get TRP. It's not possible. All everybody get the government job is not possible. If you are looking to the private sector and the entrepreneurship, they are many more than the government employees. My junior, one of my junior, Mr. Krishnamurthy, is doing the this industry in a bigger level. So entrepreneurship is a very right tool for the youngsters. So if anybody wants to start the business and avail this subsidy, you can anytime you can knock my door. Anything else? Tell me now. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. This is the same agriculture, aquaculture, everything same. But the thing is, we have to plan accordingly. So that possible orders we have to based on the demand, and we have to get the wholesalers then, so we get the contact with them when you require. So generally, fish is required during the Saturday, Sunday, and the Wednesday. So you have to plan for harvest the fish on Saturday based on his window. But in this business, we have to take more care. So that's it. And since it is a livestock and it's a highly perishable material, so we have to see the demands of the public. Accordingly, we have to do. So fish in the ice we can get a zero degree Celsius. We can give the 4-5 days, man. Nothing. But thing is, we have to make gut empty. So in the dam harvested fishes, we can keep it up 3 to 4 days. But whereas the fishes we are getting from other place, what they will do for before harvesting, they will not put feed for 4 to 5 days. It's not from 1 day. So all this gut will be get empty. So when the gut empty means nothing will be there. So when you are storing the fish will be preserved, that the quality is preserved. Whereas the gut contains high microflora of the bacteria. So when you are keeping the fish with the gut full of stomach, so it will get spoiled in 3 to 4 days. So that's the thing. So so dam fish is very good and very tasty, but that will not keep it many days for storing. But whereas Andhra fishes, they will keep it for 5 to 6 days, 7 days, nothing will happen. So because of it, this one is spoilage. Any other questions? Yeah, actually, it's like not to be a but generally, the cultural practices we are giving more concentration and replacing this one observation. Whereas in more data structures we are adopting. Whereas in the capturing we are not adopting. Just for example, here 1 square meter, one species. Whereas in capture the dams and seas are some 10 numbers per square meter like that. But thing is very little bit changes will be there on the minerals level. So in the capture fisheries, the capture fishes, the wildly capture will have enjoyed the culture only. That is very lesser only. So not much. So like this same kind of discussion comes in for the country chicken and this one broilers. So that is not much difference. It's a basic that will minor changes will be there.
Difference in taste will be there. If it is considered it is a gifted tilapia or considered it is a miracle, if it is cultured or captured, is there any difference in the taste?
Generally, the wild catches will be tasty. That's what I'm telling. In dam is the wild catch. So even though we are putting the seeds and that because the seed in that one, so the taste of the dam fishes and also the farm reared the taste will be there. Even in some parts of the Caribbean, the Etroplus pearls one. So that the Caribbean, the taste is the difference in Kerala and Tamil Nadu and Malaysia because of the atmosphere, what is it, the surroundings, environmental condition. Based on the environmental condition and the people pattern, the taste also will be changes.
And another question, sir. So in the PPT we have seen we must use limestones and diesel or liquid powder soaps in the culturing area. Will it accumulate biologically in the fish body or somewhere parts of it?
So the lime is here one of the disinfecting agent and also it promotes algal growth. So plankton is there. So plankton it contains one. It's a calcium. So calcium and magnesium. It's a growth for the planktons. Okay. And also this is what is it? It is a disintegrated and soap solution. Soap solution is also nutrient. Okay. Soap solution is also nutrient. And this one, what is the another one? What is it?
Diesel and bleaching.
Diesel that also disintegrated. Bleaching powder is a deactivated. So we were going here and there. What we are taking in the water, drinking water. So before we are taking drinking water, it's a bleaching. Okay. So after that, 2 days when we are taking some small soil down. So what will happen to us? Nothing. So it will get a dechlorinated. Nothing will happen.
And another question. For some research purpose, I am raising a particular species of fish in my home. Around 300 to 400 numbers of fishes I am growing in my home with the dump and the aerated motor only. Each and every day the fish grows. I used to change the water continuously. From period stages, the young ones of the fishes while I'm growing, I just change the water for weekly once or 10 days once only. But when the fishes is getting more in size, I used to change the water frequently. So, is there any solution to reduce the changing the number of reduce the number of changing the waters?
That means you have to go for the filtration. That is biofilter, otherwise the aeration continuous aeration requires. Because when the fish is grown, the metabolite activity will increase and the feed intake also will increase and again activity will be there. So it will all will create the ammonia and hydrogen sulfide in the bottom. The abnormal gases will be released and the water will be spoiled. So for that you have to go for the filtered water exchange. If you are not able to do the filtered water exchange, you have to go for the filtration of the system.
But the fishes does not take the feed properly. So, even it is the same feed. One day it takes a proper feed, and another day it is not consuming the feed at all.
Yeah, that will definitely that will be every day we are taking the same food. So one day it will be more of it's based on the water quality parameters. But in controlled mechanism, it won't be like that. In general, in the wild, say from the start, 1000 square meter or 1 acre pond. So we keep the check tray. Check tray means checking the tray. Check tray will put the feed and we will monitor. So once the feed is completed, we will go and increase the feed. The feed is leftover, still it is there, it's adopted the stream farm. So next meal, we will cut the feed or other we will reduce the feed. So this feed intake generally depends upon the water temperature. So when the water temperature is more, it will the metabolic activity will be more, so the fish will get active, it will eat. So there are many factors influence the water. Thank you. Any other questions?
Is there any feed formulation to enhance fish meat?
Actually, that fish requires some 25 to 30% of the protein. So when the protein level comes down in the feed, so we can't get the growth of the fish. So you are asking that any meat quality increases. So if you are increase the feed, if you increase the protein level in the feed, automatically the meat quality also will be increasing. So for that purpose only N1, that N1 fish larvae is fish larvae we are taking the 35 to 40% of protein, whereas it in later stage. So because the later stage that any animals require more proteins and minerals, whereas in the growth stage, so 40% proteins will be enough. Yeah. Maybe. For your information, so there is no native tilapia. So tilapia comes from the Mozambique. So the tilapia name is originally the second is tilapia mozambicus. So later it is changed. It is a word from Mozambique. So these things that Mozambique I don't know before I go into the Mozambique. Okay, I worked in Mozambique, so there tilapia is nearly 1 kg, very good taste. So that the Mozambique, that tilapia originated from the Mozambique country. From there, we introduced it to the exotic species introduced it in our India. So like the Damodaran, I think Damodaran period. So to alleviate the poverty and also for the, it's a sturdy species, tilapia. So for that purpose only, they introduced the tilapia in our system. Tilapia are not our native species, and also it is a withstand various climatic conditions and environmental conditions. And it is a genetically improved form of the tilapia. No, no, they are all water bodies. Actually, the Mozambique is the inbreeding occurred since 1952, more than 70 years. So the breeds are the purulent breeds are not there. So it's a getting inbreeding. So now it is they is 50 to 70 grams or 100 grams, 100 grams only. So it is a purulent breeding. It gets inbreeding. So the growth is arrested. So beyond the pure breed of the Mozambique, we are taking from the Mozambique. That is a pure strain. Or any other assistance is there, I don't know. Just check. Yeah, Ankara also is there. Ankara, the performance. It's not like that. Yes, sir, the only one question. Actually, maybe Indian Bank is a native species only. But thing is, your question is that induced breeding something you are asking that not produced naturally like that you are asking. Indian. Actually, the thing is, Indian Bank is a it is origin from the Gangetic rivers. So Gangetic river is Himalayas and that side. So there, due to the high pressure and also climate condition and all, the fish is spawned automatically. Whereas some kind of process and fabric conditions and water climate and temperature is not available here in our system. Even in the Medu and ponds are also it's not available. That's what we are using their fishes to breed. So monadic Indian hormone security, the Indian magic. So to prevent the monadic injury, we are stimulating the monad stimulating hormones. By they are injections that are pituitary and over time is there. So these practices we are doing in the common fish farm and the Medu fish farm and also the Tanjore fish farm and the Coimbatore we are doing. So in the Tamil Nadu some 10 centers are there. Anybody is willing to explore to know this one. So by active onwards we are culture practices will be there. So if you are going there, it will be very interesting and also hands-on experience. Yeah, please. Yeah.
Sir, are there any government schemes in fish farms?
Government
Schemes for fish farmers?
Yeah, government is like Telangana and if you are constructing 1 acres of fish ponds, so the unit cost is 7 lakh. So government providing 40% subsidy for the ladies candidate and 60% subsidy for the ladies candidate. So for the excavation of the pond will be there, pond structure and also the one office will be able to construct and the motor you have to purchase. So the like some sub-unit is there. So automatically you will get the subsidy. And if you are having 0.5 hectares, interest means the unit cost is 3.5 lakhs. In 3.5 lakhs, 40% will make it. And the seed rating also that we have subsidy and the ornament backward ornament also we have subsidy. For the setting up the backward ornament, we are giving 4 lakh unit cost and 40% subsidy we are providing.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, as far as I know, if tilapia comes under the GMO category of the genetically modified organism.
Yeah.
So the particular gift you produce, is it invasive or not?
It is a genetically improved form of tilapia. Actually, the existing tilapia, we have the desirable character traits with them. So that is we are modified. That is we are modified. And the fast growth rates are getting into that one. And that only we are getting the tilapia.
So it is still invasive. So does it come under the invasive category or not?
challenges and grades we are just selecting and doing getting the ground. Yeah.
Sir, in some of the states they are introducing state fishes. Some species are denoted as state fishes. So why it is lacking in Tamil Nadu?
So Damodaran is recommends a sale car. It's recommending it is in underway. It will be announced. Sale car. In Kerala, it is a Caribbean tetraplastic. So each state has one fishes, and West Bengal, I think, something else. It's a state of fish.
If there is any further questions, ask the officer after answering, so will be available. We shall now break for lunch. The afternoon session will resume at 2:15 p.m. Lunch is provided at Kailash Auditorium. There are volunteers to serve.
பிஎட்ல போன வாரம் அந்த டோர்னமெண்ட்ல பிஎட்ல நல்லா இருந்துச்சு சொல்லி எழுதி விட்டாரு. அது அதான் அது அவங்க அதனால சார் அங்கேயே வாங்கிட்டு இவங்க. இங்கே வெங்கட்ட வாங்க விட்டாங்க சார். சரி சரி சார் வரேன்.
சார் வாங்க சார், பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் கொஞ்சம் போய் சாப்பிட்டுட்டு இருக்காங்க. சார் நீங்க அங்க வந்துட்டு எனக்கு எழுதி சரி.
Participants are requested to assemble faster. The speaker has moved. Good afternoon and welcome back, all of you. I now request Dr. N. Kalandile, Assistant Professor, School of Biotechnology, to introduce the resource person of Technical Session 2, Dr. T. Murali Shankar, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Bharatiya University, Coimbatore.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm Dr. Bala Vinay, Project Officer. On behalf of the School of Biotechnology, I would like to extend a very warm welcome to all attendees and special guests joining us today. I would like delighted to introduce our chief guest, Dr. P. Ravishankar, who has warmly accepted our invitation to grace this occasion. It is a day of great honor and immense pride for School of Biotechnology, Dr. G.R. Damodaran College of Science, to welcome Dr. P. Ravishankar, a renowned leader in the field of aquaculture. Dr. P. Ravishankar is serving as Assistant Professor in Zoology at Damodaran University, Coimbatore. He has over 15 years of research experience and 10 years of postgraduate teaching experience. His area of specialization include marine pollution and aquaculture nutrition. He completed his PhD, MPhil and MSc in Zoology from Damodaran University, Coimbatore. He also holds a BSc in Zoology and PhD in Biological Sciences from Damodaran University, Salem, and a diploma in Poultry Science Management from Damodaran University. Dr. Ravishankar received the University Research Fellow Award from Damodaran University. He served as Senior Research Fellow in ICR sponsored projects and was awarded the National Postdoctoral Fellowship by DST Serve. He also received the DST Serve Tag Award. Dr. Ravishankar has published a total of 70 research articles, including 62 international and 8 national publications, with a total impact factor exceeding 200. His research work has received 362 citations with an H index of 30 and IPET index of 57. He has also published 5 book chapters. He has presented 50 papers in conferences, participated in 20 academic events, attended 18 workshops, delivered 70 annual talks, and organized national conferences. He has successfully guided PhD and MD scholars and MSc students. He has secured research funding from various agencies including UGC, MOE, DST, TNCMG, RG, and NES. Additionally, he has guided TNSTC students project. He serves as a reviewer for 40 international reputed journals, contributing actively to the academic and scientific community. His dedication and remarkable contributions have left an indelible mark on society. We are honored to have Dr. Ravishankar here today to share his knowledge and experiences with our students and faculty. On behalf of the entire school faculty, I once again extend the warmest welcome to you, sir. We look forward to your address and the motivation to respond in every mind present here. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I kindly request our resource person to proceed with technical session 2 on the topic Artificial Aquaculture Feeds, Ingredients and Formulations.
Very good afternoon to one another. First of all, I would like to thank the authorities of this esteemed GRD College of Arts and Science. Next to the authorities, I would like to express my thanks to Dr. Sumiti ma'am, Assistant Professor of the Head of the Biotechnology Department. The organizing secretary of this particular event, then followed by Dr. P. Santana, my mentor, who is also serving as the organizing secretary, followed by the chair, Dr. James sir, and my well-wisher, Dr. Damodaran sir, and other faculty members. Once again, good afternoon to one another. Actually, I know after having good lunch, it is difficult to listen a lecture. Okay, I know. However, to the best of my knowledge, I will try to attack you. Okay? Yeah, bye. So, coming to this topic, artificial aquaculture feeds, ingredients and the formulation. So, it's a kind of basic topic, but it's a kind of evergreen during topic in aquaculture. Okay, so I will explain one by one. So, coming to the term aquaculture, most of you are know about the term aquaculture. It's nothing but cultivation of aquatic organisms, not only the fish and crustaceans. It includes the plants also, like seaweeds. What are the organisms comes under the aquatic environment? So when we are going for cultivation, these are all comes under the aquaculture practices. Okay. Then coming to here you can see the global aquaculture production standards. It's a recent report by FAO 2024. So we have to remember the SOFIA. Okay, so being a MSc student, you have to remember all those things. SOFIA, that is known as State of World Fisheries and Aquaculture. Okay, it's a part of FAO. Okay, so as per the report, you can see China always holding the topmost position. Okay, followed by India, then other countries like Indonesia, Vietnam, then Bangladesh. Just you can see how the difference between our country and China. It's very huge. We are so far from China. Okay, so we have to move forward in terms of aquaculture production. Okay, why we are always emphasizing the aquaculture production mix? So nowadays, especially after the industrial revolution, all agricultural lands are converted into various kind of industrial activities as well as some other administration purposes. Okay, it leads to decreasing the agricultural production. Okay, so that in future we have to depend only the aquatic resources. So that we are always emphasizing the importance of aquaculture. Okay. So these are the major cultivar species. These are few examples. So we can see the grass crab, silver crab, then common crab, then coming to Etrophilus. So here is one of the important tastiest species which is available in Kerala. Then coming to marine shrimps, we have Rhipopines, Wanami, then Pinus, Moran, many of the marine shrimps. Then lobsters, these are the one of costly species, lobsters. Then coming to sea bass, then freshwater prawns, then marine crabs. Okay, so these are the commonly cultivated species in aquaculture purpose. Then coming to the aquaculture nutrition. So in the case of aquaculture nutrition, why we are focusing the aquaculture nutrition means? So in a kind of aquaculture operation, the feed itself contributing or itself having nearly 60 to 70% of production cost. Okay, being a farmer, they have their own feed because the feed has contributing most of the production cost, nearly 60 to 70%. So that we are going forward how to reduce the feed cost. That is very, very important. Okay, so being a student or being a researcher, we have to work on it in order to reduce the feed cost in aquaculture production so that we can eat some cheapest source of that particular fish protein. Okay, for example, the case of some fishes like shellfish. Okay, so the cost is around 1,200. Then in the case of sea bass, it is also 1,000 like that. Okay, when we are going for reduce the feed cost, we can have some little bit reduced down or low cost price. Okay, so that the feed is very, very important. So after that, you can see when we are focusing the feeds, the feed is very, very poor nutrients, so it will lead to malnutrition that leads to poor growth or survival, and the species are highly vulnerable to the various kind of diseases. So that the focusing on feed is very, very important in the aquaculture sector. Okay, rather than other industry, the feed industry is one of the important sectors in the aquaculture. So the case of the aquaculture nutrition, it has been classified into two different categories. One is live feeds, another one is that is artificial feeds. Okay. So in the case of live feeds, otherwise it's known as natural feeds. We have some of the microalgae, that is the microscopic organisms, then zooplankton. In the case of microalgae, we have here you can see the isochrysis, then the nanochloropsis, then chlorella, spirulina. These are some of the microalgae that is known as phytoplankton. Okay, so these species are widely using in various kind of aquaculture hatcheries because the fingerlings or the young ones, they need some live feeds. Okay, but in the case of zooplankton, we have some rotifer, then copepods, daphnia, moina, and other article. Okay, so the small organisms in the aquaculture hatcheries, it's a kind of baby. Okay, it's a kind of our own baby, like our own baby. So they need some food nutrient. Okay, so the small fingerlings or small fishes, they are eating that particular zooplankton, but the microalgae are feed for that particular zooplankton. So that these are the essential organisms in the hatchery process. Okay, without these two, the zooplankton as well as the algae, there is no hatchery available in any kind of area. Okay, so that these are the very important. Then coming to artificial feeds. So in the case of the natural environment, the density is very low, so that what are the fish or crustaceans available in the natural environment, they can avoid what are the live fish available in the particular natural environment. So in the case of pond culture, we have the high density. Okay, the stocking density is very huge because we are cultivating this organism for our own commercial purpose. Okay, so the density is very high, so that the availability of the particular live fish are very low. The kind of the pond density, so that we can move forward to produce or to feed some of artificial colored feeds for the cultivable species. So that these artificial feeds are necessary, especially in the pond culture as well as the intensive culture practices. So these are the major components of artificial feeds. So you can see the nutrients, especially the macronutrients like the protein, the lipid, and the carbohydrate. So in the case of the protein, you can see it's one of the most expensive part of the protein. Okay, so in the case of the protein, you have to remember always fish meal. Okay, so in any kind of aquatic products, fish meal is an essential. Okay, fish meal is an essential one. There is no perfect alternative for that particular fish meal. Moreover, the fish meal is one of the costliest ingredient in feed formulation. Okay, so we have to remember always in the case of aqua feeds, especially artificial aqua feeds, fish meal is one of the major protein component. So that you can see, so these are the importance of the protein. So here you can see proteins are it's a routine thing. So it is helps to build up the body. And coming to the lipid, so it is serving as a high energy nutrients. Okay, then sometimes it's serving as a protein sparing component. Okay, whenever the energy is required, if there is some deficiency of protein, lipid will do that particular function. Okay, that is known as protein sparing effect of lipids. Then coming to carbohydrate, so it is another one low cost energy source. In the case of aquafeed formulation, these carbohydrates are using as a good binders. Okay, so the binder means when we are going for the feeding of that particular feed to the organisms, the feed should stay at least some hours in particular pond or any kind of aquatic environment. Okay, so it should be stable. That is known as stability of feeds. Okay, it should retain the own integrity. Otherwise, all nutrients will leach out. Okay, so that is very important component. The source of carbohydrate in the aquafeed formulation. So it's another one important the method. So when we are going for any kind of the feed formulation, so based on the Pearson square method only, we are calculating the protein level. Okay, for example, when we are going for preparing a 1 kg of feed or 100 gram of feed, we have to fix some protein level. For example, each of the every organisms they have their own optimum protein level. Okay, so for example, katla, rohu, any kind of Asian sea bass or macro-dragon, ocean veggie, it's a kind of freshwater prawn or any kind of shrimp. So each of the every species they have their own optimum level of protein requirement. Okay, based on the protein requirement, we have to calculate that the protein based on the calculation that is known as Pearson square method. For example, here you can see when we are going for to make 18% of crude protein in a diet. Okay, 18% crude protein in a diet. So, for example, we are going to take a corn, so which has 8.9% of crude protein, then soybean meal, which has 44.4% of crude protein. So we have to subtract that particular soybean meal from that particular 18% required protein, so that we can have 26.4% of corn. Okay, that is very important. Okay, then coming to here, if we have corn 8.9% of crude protein, then we have to subtract that particular required crude protein, then we have 91%. So we have to take 91 parts of soybean meal. So both these ingredients, if we are taking 26%, that means 26% of corn, the 9% of the soil protein, we can have 18% of wood protein. So it is an essential component. When we are going for aquafeed formulation, we have to remember always this space and square method. Okay. So these are the essential additives. Okay, so in the case of for example, we are focusing macronutrients and the micronutrients. Okay, so we have some essential additives also, that is known as minerals. This also comes under the macro minerals or micro minerals. Then pigments like astaxanthin, then some other pigment sources like spirulina, the slim head meat, then binding agents like guar, it's a kind of binding agent. Then carboxymethyl cellulose, then attractants. So the attractants is very, very important in aquaculture formulation, because when we are spray or throw the particular feed in the aquatic environment, it should have some smell. Okay, so that the chemosensitive system of the particular target organism, like our species, it will attract and come forward to eat that particular colored fish. So that the utilization of the attractant is very, very important in aquatic formulation. So here you can see it's a kind of the example table. You can see the first one is the fish, the required protein level, or you can see in the case of fry. So based on the FAO report, 43 to 47% of protein is optimum. That is the required protein. Okay, then coming to here, the case of fingerlings, it needs 34 to 37. The case of adult, 28 to 32. So whereas in the case of prawn, that is known as the freshwater prawn, Macrobrachydactyl rosenbergi, here you can see the starters, it requires nearly 35 to 40% of protein, food protein. Then in the case of grower, it needs 38%, then finisher 35%. Okay, so we have the entire list in our FAO website. Okay, based on our reports. For example, I have published one paper, optimization of protein requirement for the freshwater prawn Macrobrachydactyl rosenbergi. Okay, I reported that particular 40% protein is optimum for that particular species in the case of grower level. So that my report will be available in the FAO website. Okay, we can take it. Okay, based on that, what are the species already reported so far? All data are available in the FAO. We can take it as a model or template for formulating our polymerase. So these are the feed ingredients. Okay, so the selection, you can see the selection made based on the nutrient fact of that particular ingredient, then coming to low cost and availability. Okay, local availability or the low cost in the market, then what are the nutrients available in the particular ingredient. Based on, we can select the particular ingredient. So these are the commonly used protein sources. Okay, so you can see dry fish meat. Okay, dry fish meat, then prawn head waste, then squid waste. Then the case of soybean meat, the soybean meat is also a kind of good protein source. The groundnut oil cake, powdery waste. So these are all commonly used protein sources. In the case of carbohydrate source, you can see maize flour, rice bran, wheat bran, then wheat flour. These are using as carbohydrate source. Then coming to the lipid source, you can use either fish oil or vegetable oil. Okay. Then coming to binding agents, tapioca flour is widely using binding agents than egg gullet. Okay, in the laboratory system, we are always using tapioca flour as well as the egg gullet as a binding agent. Then some of micronutrients, vitamins and minerals, these are all available in the medical shop. We can have a market like that. We can directly purchase. But these are the things we can, when we are going for formulation in our laboratory-based experiments. Okay. So it's a kind of the model table. So here you can see this table prepared for preparation of the artificial feed for the Macrobrachydactyl rosenbergi, the freshwater prawn. So here you can see the fish feed 250, then groundnut oil 250, like that we can take what are the ingredients needed for our feed formulation based on the nutrient fact. Okay, based on the nutrient fact. So if it is possible, we have to analyze the nutrient composition of each and every ingredient. Okay, even which is available, all of the nutrient facts are available in the FAO website. It will differ based on the species of interest. Okay, for example, our quality of the product. Okay, so for example, the tapioca flour in our south region, it has some protein level. Some other area are exported one, it has differ from that particular nutrient. Okay, so slightly 1 or 2% will be. Okay, to avoid that particular confusion, we have to thoroughly analyze the available nutrient level in the selected ingredients. Okay, we have some the Jaldal method like that, we can go for the Jaldal method, so we can easily analyze what are the nutrient available in the particular ingredient. Okay. Then this is the overall the nutrient composition of the particular prepared feed. If you take this kind of ingredients with this proportion, the protein level will be 40%, carbohydrate will be 20, and 5.5, 8.7 like that. We can have the composition of the particular feed, that is known as nutrient composition. Okay. So here you can see the diet preparation. Here you can see that when we are selecting the feed ingredients, we can go for the mixing of all powdered ingredients. Okay, we have to pre-buy all the ingredients. Then we can go for mixing of all powdered ingredients. Then coming to steam cooking. Okay, the steam cooking is very, very important. Okay, so the steam cooking means when we are going for steam cooking at 105 degrees Celsius for 20 minutes, it will help to denature what are the microorganisms or pathogenic organisms in the food ingredient or feed ingredient. Okay, that is very, very important. Then coming to after the microbial contamination, we can avoid what are the anti-nutritional factors available in the feed ingredients. Okay, we have the protein inhibitors, phytase, lectin. These are the some of anti-nutritional factors. Okay, so if you consume a raw manner, it will affect our digestion. Okay, so the steam cooking is very, very important. After that, we can add cod oil, then vitamin A, glycerin. What are the things? Okay, binders like cod oil, then vitamin, then glycerin. So we can add and make it duct-like structure. Okay, duct-like structure. Then we can use some hand pelletizers. In the case of laboratory, we can use some hand pelletizer to pelletize these particles. That is the piece. Okay, so this is a kind of image taken from our own laboratory. So these are the prepared diet, texture of diet prepared in our laboratory. So that particular pellet size is nearly 3 mm size. Okay, 3 mm size. So it is apt for some freshwater plants. So we have 3 different types of feeds. That is, one is a bottom feed, another one is common feed, then surface feed. Okay, in the case of aquaculture industry, there are 3 different types of feeds. One is a bottom, another one is a column feed, another one is pelagic or surface feed. Okay, based on that, the feeding habit of that particular species, they have to prepare this kind of thing. Because some of these species or some of the stations, they are always searching food on the surface water. That means in the benthic area. Okay, benthic area. For that, they have to prepare bottom feed. Okay, some fishes they adapt for searching food in the column of the water. So that we have to make or prepare column feeds. Okay, in the case of some species they are searching food on the surface. So that we have to prepare some surface feed. Okay, that is known as protein feed. Okay, so these are the 3 different feeds. The first one is the bottom feed preparation is a simple method, as I explained earlier. You can see these are the ingredients, then the mixing of ingredients followed by steam cooking, then the pelletization of all feeds. Okay, that's a simple procedure. So it has high dense. Okay, high dense means it will easily get down in the bottom of the water. Then coming to feed, so here you can see it's only one the action step. Here you see it has some steam cooking with some good temperature in the area. It has some porous-like structure. Column size will be as well as the porous-like structure, so that it will be able to float in the column of water. Okay, so I will show the feed structure later. You can see another one is the surface feed preparation. In this area, only one the pumping one is on. Okay, so it has very, very low dense. In the case during the pumping high temperature, the feed particles having more porous. Okay, the porous structure will absorb more water, more air content. Okay, if you absorb more water, air content means so these are all float in the surface of the water. Okay, so these are the three different feeds widely used in aquaculture sector. So here you can see the bottom feed. It's a traditional one which has high dense. Then it is a column feed, porous, then stackable, then columnar feed. In the case of the surface feed, okay, that is known as floating feed. It is very light, it has high porous in order to absorb more air. Okay, when it absorbs more air, it will float on the surface. Here you can see the comparison of the column feed and the surface feed. So here you can see the column structure. That which has light, the simple, very minimal porous nature. In the case of surface feed, it is very light compared to this column feed, which has high porous nature. So that it will have more the air. So these are the some of comparison you can see here in the case of column feed, the expansion level is very moderate. In the case of surface feed, the expansion level is very high. That is a kind of topic. When we are allowing this kind of feeds in the high temperature, it will have some expansion. Okay. Then coming to here, the temperature in the case of column feed, 90 to 110 degrees Celsius. In the case of surface feed, it will be produced under 110 to 130 degrees Celsius. The density is it has low density, whereas in the case of surface feed, it has very low density. So here another one important thing, the stability of checking of stability of the pelletized feeds. It is very important. As I told you earlier, so the prepared feeds should have their own integrity for few years. Okay, for few years. Okay, until the consumption of that particular feed by target organism. Here you can see this is a kind of small method, brief method. So here you can see the collecting of some of feed, the weighing of feed. If you take 10 gram of feed, then we can put it in the kind of water, okay, water medium for different hours, half an hour, 1 hour. We can make it as some interval actually, half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, like that. Okay, each and every time period we have to dry and measure the weight of that particular feed. Okay, for example, in the case of if you take 10 gram of feed, then you allow in the water column for 1 hour mix. After 1 hour, you have to dry it on water. Then we have to measure it. Then, if it shows 9 gram mix, 1 gram of feed was detected. Okay, 1 gram of feed was detected. So that we have to check the stability of mix. Okay, if bleaching is occurred mix, we are losing the nutrient in the feed. Okay, so for example, in the case of fish, we have to make the feed at least, it should have the integrity at least 15 minutes, minimum 15 minutes. Okay, so in the case of the crab or the prawn, shrimp, it should be stable at least 4 to 6 hours. Okay, fishes are voracious creatures, it can interrupt the feed. Whereas the crab or the case of shrimps, they are having chewing time. Okay, it will slow it does. For that, the feed should be stable up to 6 to 8 hours. Okay, up to 6 to 8 hours. So coming to low cost feed formulation, as I said earlier, the case of feed formulation, the fish meal is one of the costest ingredient. In the case of overall production cost, feed itself having 60 to 70% of contribution. Then in the case of feed formulation, fish meal having nearly 23% of their own contribution. Okay, so since the fish meal is very cost, but we cannot avoid the fish meal in the feed formulation, because there is no perfect alternative ingredient for fish meal in terms of artificial feed formulation, especially aquaculture sector. So scientists are trying with different type of ingredients like microalgae. Okay, so it has good protein source like spirulina, chlorella. Then coming to seaweeds, then soybean meal, then byproducts, animal byproducts like fisheries waste or cattle waste, okay, poultry waste. These are the animal byproducts. Okay, so we can replace the fish meal at least 10 to 20%. Okay, we can replace the fish meal at least 10 to 20%. Some findings they reported that nearly 50% replacement can possible. Okay, by using microalgae. Okay, by using microalgae like that. So that the alternative ingredients for fish meal is very difficult task. So still funding agencies are ready to fund you to find out the alternative feeds. So like that, currently we are running in a TAB project that is funding of alternative ingredient for fish meal. And DPT also ready to fund you. Okay, so being a researcher, you can come forward to do this kind of researches also. So based on that, the low cost feed foundation, we already published one paper in aquaculture reports. For example, here we used Arthosphaera, that is the Spirulina panensis. Arthosphaera panensis is a kind of spirulina which has 55 to 60% of protein level. It is on par fish. Okay, so in this case, the 50% replacement diet produced some good survival as well as the growth of that particular fish. Okay, so that if we are going to use 1 kg of fish meal means we can replace the fish meal using half kg of that particular algae protein. Okay, it's a kind of techniques. Then coming to here, is another one paper, we can use the fishery waste. Okay, so nearly 50 to 60% of the waste are generated in each and every fish species in the fish market. Okay, we are only eating the edible part. Okay, so what are the remaining, like head or viscera or fins? Okay, so what are the remaining parts? These are all become waste. So that we are going to take that particular waste, then we have to process, then we have to make a kind of fish meal. Okay, then we replace the fish meal, the conventional fish meal by using this special waste, and we observe some significant results in terms of growth, body composition, like the protein, amino acid, fatty acid, like that. Okay. So apart from the fish meal, we have some dietary supplements. Okay, each and every aquaculture product, especially the feed product, you can find the case of composition of the particular feed ingredient. We can absorb some of the probiotics or prebiotics, then hormones, nanoparticles like metal-based nanoparticles, and then herbs, vitamins, minerals. So these are the dietary supplements. Okay, we can supplement these elements our routine feed ingredients in order to prepare some good quality feeds. So coming to here, probiotic, we all know about probiotic. These are the small microorganisms. Okay, small microorganisms. When we are adding these probiotics to the feed as a supplement, the immune system of that particular organism will boost. Okay, the immune system of particular organisms will boost. Moreover, the probiotic have the ability to promote the secretion of digestive enzymes. Okay, the probiotic means we have to remember the gut health. Okay, probiotic means we have to remember the gut health. Okay, so these probiotics they maintain the good balance of the particular gut microbiota, as well as it can promote the secretion of digestive enzymes, especially protease, lipase, and amylase. Okay, so the main purpose of protease means it will create the proteins in the nutrient. When after the feeding of the particular nutrient, it will digest by protease enzymes as well as the carbohydrate means by using amylase, then lipids are by using lipase. Okay, so that these are the microorganisms, they are maintaining the good health in the gut health of the target organisms. Okay, so it is very important. In the case of the mechanism behind that, if the particular organism like fish or crustacean, any kind of organism, it suffered any kind of pathogenic diseases, when we are administering this kind of probiotic, so it will eliminate that pathogenic bacteria. That is known as competitive exclusion principle. Okay, that is known as competitive exclusion principle. So these good bacteria go and enter into the gut, it will magnify the number of individuals, then it will eliminate what are the pathogenic bacteria available in the gut. Okay, that is another one important thing. Moreover, these bacteria, they can secrete some toxins, that is known as bacteriocin. So it will also help to eliminate what are the pathogenic bacteria available in the gut. So then the probiotics are very important one in the aquaculture sector. So here you can see these are some of the role of the bacteria in the fish and the crustacean gut, especially the dietary probiotics. Here you can see they enhances the gut microbiota and supports mucosal layers, then improve nutritional absorption and digestion, then coming to enhance the growth and feeding efficiency, then increase the immune responses. It is another important thing when we are having a good bacterial load in our gut. Yes, it's common to all organisms. When we are having good bacterial load in our gut, so it will help some immune response. Okay, or it will initiate the macrophages activity as well as the dense activity. So it leads to give some signals to the T cells, then followed by B cells, then it will produce some target antibodies. Okay, when we are having any kind of infection, the probiotic having some role. Okay, when we are having some infection, especially the pathogenic infection means probiotic, they can stimulate the macrophages as well as the dendrites. That particular dendrites, it will stimulate. Okay, it will stimulate the T cells as well as the B cells in order to produce the pathogen specific antibodies. Okay, so that it has some good immune response also. Then some studies suggest that when we are in the toxic environment, especially the organisms like fishes or the crustaceans, when they are airing the contaminated water column or toxic water medium, so when we are adding the probiotic in the diet, it helps to resist the particular toxic environment. So that the probiotics having that particular different kind of key roles in the aquaculture sector. Not only aquaculture sector, probiotic means it's a kind of food. It's meant for food. Okay. So regarding uniformity some papers, so it's one kind of purpose we utilized the Bacillus subtilis, it's a kind of the bacteria, then Saccharomyces cerevisiae, it's a kind of yeast. Okay, so the combination of this the probiotics, they produce some good health of the freshwater plants. So coming to prebiotics. So in this case, we have to distinguish the word probiotic and prebiotic. Okay, prebiotics are nothing but these are all indigestible carbohydrates, but these are all serving as a good nutrient for probiotics. Okay, these are indigestible carbohydrate, but these are all serving as a good nutrient for probiotics. Okay, when we are having good prebiotics means our gut health is automatically regulated, because when we are having the prebiotics, the probiotics need that particular prebiotics, then the gut system will, the health will maintain. So these are some of the examples, inulin, then fructo-oligosaccharides, then monooligosaccharides, galacto-oligosaccharides. These are the kind of the polysaccharides. The polysaccharides are comes under the prebiotic category. Then we have the seaweeds. Seaweeds are having good polysaccharides, like the green seaweeds having the almond, some other seaweeds, red seaweeds, then the brown seaweeds, they have the picoran and other polysaccharides. Okay, so the polysaccharides are a good topic. So if time permits, you can search the International Journal of Biological Macromolecules. It's a kind of good journal. Okay, then carbohydrate molecules. Okay, so these journals are always publishing this kind of topic. Okay. So here you can see the role of polysaccharides. When we are supplementing, these are the source of polysaccharides, especially I could hear some medicine mushrooms. The medicine mushrooms also having some polysaccharides. So after fed with this polysaccharides in an addition of the beads, so it promotes the gut microbiome, then it promotes the growth and the immune system. Also, it provides some resistance against pathogenic diseases. Okay, so that the polysaccharides are having that particular good role. So we have published a kind of paper by using polysaccharides. Then coming to the hormones. Okay, so hormones can add as an additive in the aquaculture formulation. So these are the already published reports. So here you can see some of androgen, estrogen, then thyroxine, triiodothyroxine, then growth hormone, then other hormones. So these kind of hormones, when they are administrated biologically, it promotes the survival and the growth as well as the fertility of the particular organisms or the target organisms. Okay, so these are different avenues. Okay, so the case of aquaculture sector, we can use this kind of different type of additives for feed formulations. Okay. Then coming to herbs, it's another kind of molecule. So we have plenty of articles in herbal food formulation, but still articles are coming. Especially the aquaculture and nutrition, it's a kind of journal. They are ultimately focused on these kind of the papers. So herbs. So we always remember herbs means it's a kind of the medicinal plant or immune boosting things. Okay. So in the case of herbal plant, each and every herbs have their own unique principle, active principles. That is known as bioactive compounds. For example, if you take tulsi, that is the osmum sandal, tulsi, that particular osmum, it has a you can see. Osmum. Osmum is a kind of bioactive compound. The case of kurkumalata, kurkumin. Then the case of allicin. These are the some of our active principles. Okay. So these active principles have some role in order to boost the survival and the growth of the organisms like the fish and the crustaceans. Okay. So here you can see these are the mechanisms behind that. We can add this kind of medicinal plants as crude powder. We can collect the plant leaves. Okay, then sunlight, after sunlight, we can make it a powder and mix it with the regular feeds during the fermentation process, the mixed feed process. Then otherwise we can extract a particular plant extract, okay, leaf extract. Then we can add the particular extract in the feeds. Otherwise we can add some 2 or more herbs in a single feed. Okay, so when we are using single plant, it has only single molecule. Okay, that means active molecule. When we are going to use 200 to 2 or more plants, means it has more molecule. Okay, so the boosting system is elevated. So these are the some other papers related to our topic, especially the herbal food formulation. Coming to minerals. So minerals, these are all essential one. We have 2 different categories. One is the macro mineral, other one is micro minerals. So in the case of macro minerals, sodium, calcium, magnesium, phosphorus, these are all comes under the macro mineral category. So some people say these are all outdated. No. Okay, I can say no, because many species we don't have optimum level of that particular addition of that particular minerals. We have to optimize. So if we are going to take a new species, it's a kind of cannabis species. When we are going for optimize the mineral requirement, especially sodium or potassium or zinc or copper, that paper we see the action by the journals like Aquaculture or Aquaculture research like that. These are the reputed journals for aquaculture practices. Okay, so many species there is no report the optimal level of the mineral requirement, especially the zinc, copper, and chromium. So minerals also boosting the growth, immunity, then the antioxidant defense. Because for example, copper, zinc. Okay, these are the 2 minerals, copper and zinc. They have many roles in our biological system. Okay, they regulate nearly 300 enzymes in our biological system. Okay, these are all serving as a cofactor. Okay, to regulate the enzyme activity. So that in the case of copper and zinc, these are all playing important role in antioxidant defense mechanism. Okay, antioxidant defense mechanism. So these are some the role of dietary minerals in aquaculture. You can see when we are additioning the calcium, zinc, manganese, and the copper. So it helps the exoskeletal health. In the case of zinc, manganese, copper. So it promotes some resistant activity. In the case of calcium, phosphorus, it helps the development of the bones. In the case of some species, it reported that it improve the proximate composition. It is nothing but the nutrient level of the particular cultivar species. Okay, that is protein, lipid, carbohydrate, or minerals, or ash. But what are the nutrient level? When we are going for analysis, that is known as proximate composition. Then, say in the case of magnesium and copper, it promotes the nerve system of some crab species, the immunity development. So each and every mineral they have their unique role in aquatic species. So coming to the nanoparticles. For example, we have 2 different type of minerals. One is the copper. Copper in the case of bulk form, it's known as macro form. Another one is the copper nanoparticle. In the case of zinc, zinc nanoparticle, selenium, selenium nanoparticle. When we are administering these nanoparticles, the activity of that particular the nanoparticles, especially zinc, copper, magnesium, or selenium, they have more potent to promote survival growth, antioxidant defense when compared to their own bulk form. That's the uniqueness of that particular nanoparticles. Okay, it's a kind of emerging area. We have a very limited article in the case of aquaculture sector. Okay, so that you can focus on this area also. So this is a working protocol. For example, we can synthesis either top down or bottom up approach. Then we can make synthesis by using physical method, chemical method, or green method. Then we have to characterize that particular nanoparticle. Then we have to add, we have to supplement with the diets. Okay. So here we have to remember one thing. When we are going for the experimental formulation of experimental feeds, we have to analyze that particular. If you have 1 mg of nanoparticles in your diet means, you should ensure after pelletization process, that means after feed formulation, that particular feed having that particular 1 mg of particle. Okay, that is a frequent comments we are receiving. We are submitting a paper. That is a frequent comment we are receiving from medical board or the reviewers. Okay, so that any kind of compound, if it is possible, we have to analyze. Okay, that is the kind of evidence. Okay, I supplemented that particular level of ingredient, like it may be a vitamin or herbs or mineral like that. After pelletization, so it shows this much level of that particular supplementary compound. Okay, like that we have to ensure. So it will enhance our publication capacity. So these are our publications. You can see here, it's a bulk form of zinc, it's a nano form of zinc. Okay, so here you can see another one paper. We compare the bulk and the nano zinc as well as the zinc nanoparticles. The zinc nanoparticles produced the that means it has a more significant effect on the synthesis of the fatty acids, amino acids, as well as the protein synthesis. When compared to the bulk form, the nanoparticle, that is the nano size thing, it produces some significant effect on that particular performance. Okay, so that we are emphasizing that we are having both bulk and the nano formulation. The nano formulation has some significant effect. Okay, that is the positive effects in aquatic farming. So coming to the vitamins. Okay, like the minerals, vitamins also having some biological role. So commonly used vitamins are vitamin E, vitamin C. These are known as non-enzymatic antioxidants. Okay, we have enzymatic antioxidants. Other one is non-enzymatic antioxidants. Okay, enzymatic means we have superoxide dismutase and catalase. These are all comes under the enzymatic antioxidant category. Whereas in the case of vitamin C and the vitamin E are known as non-enzymatic antioxidants. Okay, so they are having high ability to scavenge the free radicals in the body. Okay, so this supplementation of this vitamin C, vitamin E, then vitamin B complex, these are all having some good positive effect on aquatic organisms. Especially you can see some of particles here, vitamin C, vitamin E, then B1, B6, B12. So these are all having ability to promote the survival growth and the antioxidant capacity. Okay, antioxidant capacity in various kind of species. So finally coming to the conclusion. So in the case of aquaculture feed formulation, I told you the feed is having nearly 60 to 70% of contribution to overall production. So that we have to come forward to find out some alternative feeds for fish meal, especially fish meal. Okay, alternative feed ingredient for fish meal, because the fish meal only having nearly 25% of the total feed cost. Okay, that is a kind of problem. That is a kind of societal problem nowadays. So that the categories are they are seeking good proposals to find out alternative feed ingredient for fish meal. Then coming to any kind of when we are going for produce any kind of feeds, we have to ensure the adequate nutrient content in the particular product. Okay, we have to ensure when you are going for, if you prepare a normal formulation, you can go for a pattern, a product pattern. So that in this case you have to ensure. So these are the formulation, these are the technique we follow. Then these are the nutrient available in the particular material like that. We have to ensure. Okay, because another important thing is they have to make that particular the feed protein, optimum level of protein based on different type of species. Okay, the species dependent protein requirement is very, very important. Okay, in the case of species, the stage is dependent. For example, the young ones are need more protein, like a baby. Then the juveniles are require some little amount of protein compared to the baby. Then adults are require some little amount of protein compared to the baby and the juveniles. Like that, we have to optimize. We have to optimize the protein or any kind of nutrient required for that particular cultivar species. Then adding up some required supplements. Okay, as I told you, so vitamins, minerals, herbs, or probiotics, prebiotics, these are the essential things. So in the case of probiotics and prebiotics, there are many articles are available, but still articles are lacking for especially the species dependent the optimization. Okay, species dependent optimization. So that still you can go and check the Aquaculture journal website, you can find some new articles related to that particular field. Some researchers they found that they optimized some of the kind of polysaccharide, it is a kind of dose optimum for that particular larval stage of that particular niche. Like they published one paper like that. So these are all evergreen area. You can focus on this aspect. Okay. So this I'd like to thank the organizing secretary of this conference, Dr. Suladina, and the authorities of this GRD college, and my mentors, Dr. Sandaram sir, Dr. James sir, Dr. Rajaram sir, and the students. Thank you very much.
Now the session is open for queries.
There are now two categories of feeds, live feed and artificial feed. Artificial feed contains a lot of proteins, lipids, carbohydrates. So if we are, instead of in live feed, generally live organisms can able to produce feed carbohydrates. So if we are externally, is there any possible to induce or stimulate live organisms to produce more lipid, carbohydrates, proteins?
In some microalgae, it has some nutrient composition. For example, we have in the case of sphagnum, corona, level medium, like that, we have some medium. So we have to optimize that medium also, how to produce the good quality of protein like that. Whereas in the case of zooplankton means the feeding schedule or feeding level of that particular microalgae to the particular zooplankton, it should be optimized. Okay, so it's a kind of lack, it's a kind of limitation. So in this aspect also we can focus. Yeah.
Sir, another question. So as you said, prebiotic is a good source for probiotic. So instead of giving the probiotic tablet, generally organisms having the gut lactobacillus. So whether we can give supplements combined with the prebiotics, it can able to.
Yes. So many articles are available on this aspect also. So for example, it's a kind of good question. Some articles they published with the probiotic alone and the prebiotic alone. And the few articles they are published with the combination of the particular probiotic and the prebiotic. Okay, that is in the case also they have to optimize which combination is best. Which combination is best, like that we have to optimize.
So which method is good, sir? Good efficiency. Combination. Thank you, sir.
Insect-based feed, replacing the yes-based. Very good. So in this aspect, actually we started now only in this case of aspect. Especially the insects are, especially in the case of black soldier fly. Okay, black soldier fly is a kind of good source of protein. Okay, so we can cultivate the black soldier fly. So the black soldier fly also using as a good retriever. For example, when we are having fruit-based, vegetable-based, any kind of food-based, it can eagerly eat. Okay, it can eagerly eat and it will convert all this waste as some sources, utilizable sources. Okay, so that we can utilize this kind of insect meals as an alternative for fish meal. So it's a kind of good topic. We have muscat, MSTSA, there is a housefly, it's a mealworm, then butterfly. So these are the some available area we can focus on. So especially one important thing is, so the researchers found that the black soil butterfly is a good organism, okay, because it has some similar level of essential amino acids as well as the calcium and fatty acids that come up with the fish meal. So that we can use as an alternative for fish meal. Yes, very good.
Yes, sir. I have another question. Here, that insect-based meals are that have a kiting level that converts fish cannot be consumable or digestible. What's the solution for it?
Chitin, it's depend upon the concentration, but some reports are available. We can use as a chitin. It's a kind of prebiotic. It's a kind of polysaccharide. So fish can develop that particular chitin. What are the microorganisms that it can utilize as a prebiotic source? Some
How to develop the microorganism the prebiotic the gut level?
Then we have amylase. Okay, we will digest that particular one. Otherwise, what are the probiotics like bacteria? It easily enter the gut, replace that particular chitin. Is it okay?
What are the levels? Is that possible to
dose? We are asking dose. Okay, dose means we have to optimize. So in the case of dose means we have to optimize each and every species. Okay, we have to optimize each and every species. So for example, in the case of Kaplaka plants, we have to give the dose 1 mg per kg, 2 mg per kg, 3 mg per kg. Then which the particular dose producing the growth or survival or good microbiota like that. We have to optimize. Okay, so it's depend upon the species. Any other clarifications?
So you had said that there is an addition of hormones to the feed. I don't know whether it is related to this or not, but I just want to know, does it have any toxicity level when such kind of fish is consumed by human beings?
It's a kind of good question, ma'am. Yeah.
Because we have reports like currently with respect to milk, right, a lot of hormones are being injected. And when such kind of milk is being consumed, it is having some kind of effects are seen on humans. So then we have seen aquaculture is, a field where fish farming is done, and this is a commercial kind of method where you're going to use it ultimately for human consumption. So we are trying to, harvest fish which are completely nourished. So we are adding so many amount of supplements and, as you said, different kinds of vitamins and minerals. Just like taking care, the same way how we take care of human young ones. So when such kind of nourished food, along with hormonal injections, does it have any toxicity levels on humans?
Yes, ma'am. Some reports are available, but we have some regulations. Okay, in the case of commercial market, we have EMPADA, they have some their own regulations as well as LPO, they have their own regulations. So they frame some guidance. For example, growth hormone means it should not be exceed this kind of limit. Like that we have regulations. Beyond that level, it may affect the human being. Yes. Okay. So moreover, one important thing, when we are boiling the fish beyond 110 or 120 degrees Celsius, means most of the antibiotics or any kind of hormones it will reduce. Okay, it is all our act, but the regulation policies are available. So in the case of when we are going for exporting the fish to some other countries, the regulations are they are strictly focusing on the particular thing. So they have regulations for metals, then the pesticides or the antibiotics or hormones.
So one more question. How do you manage the quality of water? Because you have this heavy metal contamination, and India lacks minerals. So we are feeding the fish with good amount of supplements. But how do you handle the quality of water?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Actually, the case of Water quality management is very, very important issue in the aquaculture system. Routine learning of water, that is one thing. Another one is when we are having the probiotic supplemented feed. When we are having the probiotic supplemented feed, that probiotics have the ability to reduce that particular contaminants in the water system. We have some reports.
So the fishes don't, they don't, I mean, they don't carry the load of it.
In the case of culture system, they don't have that much application. Whereas in the case of environment, it's an uncontrolled area. It has a huge amount of contamination.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
By using metals and metal nanoparticles from different will it affect the aquaculture fishes as well as the consumers to the fishing? Since it is because the zinc copper are heavy metals. So by using those heavy metals in the feed formulation, will it affect the fish as well as the consumer?
Yes, it's depend upon the dose because even though zinc and copper are categorized as heavy metals, these are all essential trace elements. Okay, so without the zinc and the copper, we cannot start with the cycle because the zinc and the copper have numerous role in our circulatory system. Okay, for example, in the case of zinc, it promotes protein synthesis, DNA replication, antioxidant defense, that is SOD, fatty acids, these are some of enzymatic antioxidants. These are all regulated by the copper. Okay, so without this, we cannot stand and survive. But when these particles, especially zinc, copper, any kind of metalloid nanoparticles, when it exceeds the permissible limit, okay, it will have some negative effect on both human as well as the fish.
There any permissible
Yes, it is available. I cannot remember that. Just you can check US EPA, the FDA or WHO, they have some regulations. Okay. US EPA, okay, US Environmental Protection Agency, then Food and Agriculture Organization, then our own EMPADA, it's our own regulatory body. Okay, EMPADA, they have their own permissible limits. Okay, so beyond that particular level, that kind of foods are unsuitable for human.
Thank you for the highly informative session, sir.
I now request Dr. N. Barandile, Assistant Professor, School of Biotechnology, to honor the resource person of Technical Session 2, Dr. T. Manish Shankar. Thank you, sir, ma'am.
With this, we come to the conclusion of day 1 of the national seminar. We sincerely thank all the speakers and participants for their active involvement and scholarly contributions. We look forward to your continued participation tomorrow. I request all the participants to assemble here tomorrow by sharp 9:30 a.m. for the day 2 of the national seminar. Thank you all.
பையனா இது கேமரா வேலைக்கு பையனா ஒரே சரி ஓகே சரி
ரெண்டு கொடுத்துருக்கேன் சார். ஓகே, நாளைக்கு வேணா நாளைக்கு எனக்கு புரியுது சார். கரெக்டாக இன்ஸ்டியூட் சூடாக